very good morning and welcome to Santiago, Chile for day 3 of competition at the Cadet World Championships. And a very good morning to Jean Shin.
Good morning, Sheldon.
Looking forward to today?
Yes, I am.
We've got 4 weight categories to bring you again today. 2 for boys, 2 for girls, and the girls categories are the under 57 and under 63 kilo categories. And for the boys, it is 73 and 81, under 73 and under 81. Let's take a look at who we are likely to expect things from this morning. And we'll start with the girls in the under 57 kilo weight category.
Okay, so at under 57, we have several players who did very well at this year's European Cadet Championships. The current gold medalist is Lara Svietko, who is also the number 1 seed here.
She's from?
She's from Croatia.
Okay, the Croatian tops the seeding there, number 1 in the under 57 kilo category. Look out for her.
And then number 2 also did well at that tournament, Irina Zueva from Russia, who is the 2nd seed here in Santiago. But we also have a couple of others. The silver medalist at the Cadet World Championships was Giovanna Fusco from Italy, but she'll be in the same side of the bracket as Lara Svietko, so they'll probably meet in the quarterfinals or semis. Maybe
unless they get tumbled.
Unless they get tumbled
by the Brazilian. I think the Brazilian may be the current Pan American cadet champion. Okay. We didn't get the list. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll make sure that we get the list of the Pan American and then the Asian championships, and we see how those pan out. Yeah.
All right. Well, at 63 kilos, I think we only had one. No, we had 2. We had 2 people here who were also doing well at the European Cadet Championships. Anja Obradovic from Serbia is the number 1 seed here. But we have a silver medalist from that tournament as well, Annabelle Winzig from Germany. They're both at the top half of the bracket. So
and the Germans had some success yesterday, picking up a gold and a silver medal, albeit from one family. when the Bauhaus twins from Hamburg had an absolute field day yesterday.
So we'll have to see if the Winzigs from Germany do as well. Okay. Then moving on to 73 kilos. On the boys' side now, under 73 kilos, we've got quite a few medalists from the Cadet World Championships. This is a fairly large bracket, too. There's well over 30 players.
Yeah, 33.
And the number 1 seed is Lasha Bekauri from Georgia, who took a gold medal at the European Cadets. Then in that same bracket, we've got Armen Agayan from Russia, and they're not just in the same bracket, they're in the same pool, so they're going to meet fairly early on. And
the Russians had a good day yesterday, didn't they, with Nagoshev?
They did.
Taking the gold medal.
And his brother the previous day.
And the previous day, another family. Keep it in the family.
Right. Yeah. Then on that, again, in the top bracket, we've got Mattia
Prostacimo, the
Italian. from Italy. But then down in the bottom half of the bracket, we have Kenny Bedell from Italy, who took a silver at the European Championship.
2 Italians then.
Yeah, 2 Italians.
I think Prostacimo has got a sister who competes at a really high level. She's on the International Judo Federation Judo World Tour. Prostacimo. I'll just have to look that up, but it's an unusual name. And an unusual name to be involved in judo, so I think that's probably the case, that it's a sister.
I'll have to practice this one. Prostacimo.
Yeah. It's a nice one. It rolls off the tongue.
Prostacimo.
And then we've got our first sighter of competitors from Trinidad and Tobago. I have to mention that because I live in Tobago. So Luke Walker will be competing in the under 73 kilo category. And if you're wondering why I'm wearing this, rather flashy striped red, white and black tie, that's Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm wearing the colours today for you. There you go. Right. Who else have we got?
Okay, then moving on to 81 kilos. We've got the gold medalist from the European Cadets, Majidov from Tajikistan at the 1st seed. So he's probably going to do quite well today.
Did they medal yesterday, Tajikistan?
Tajikistan, I saw a couple of players, but
thereabouts. I think they took a bronze medal yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they took a bronze. Yeah, right. My chief is nodding at me. He knows all things about judo. I'll go with him.
But I think that's all we had from the European Cadet Championships here today as well. But the second seed is Sismanlar from Turkey, and the third seed is Bando Toranusuke from Japan.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah,
but he's probably picked up a medal at the Asian Championships. That's why he's seeded that high. That's how you really pick up the big points. You win on that circuit, and then you win a medal, a big medal, at your continental championships, and that's probably why he's seeded there. And then number 4?
Number 4 is Katelishvili, a good Canadian name. Here's Katelishvili Luka from Canada.
Is this in the under 81 kilos?
Under 81.
Well, I think it's the
I'm sorry.
The Moldavian.
Kolfi, I'm sorry.
No, the Moldavian is the number 4 seed.
Oh, okay. Moldavian Yugen? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Is that, and that's Matveychuk?
Yeah, the other one, the Georgian up there, is the number 8. I'll go through the way that we divide them up. It's an interesting way of dividing the seeds up. What we have is at the top of the draw, we have the number 1 seed. They take the top spot. And then in the second half, we give that to the number 2.
Right.
We put the number 4 up in the top half, but in their own pool.
Right.
So in the top half of the draw, you've got number 1 and number 4. In the bottom half, you've got 2 and 3. So it's a tricky little future. You know, if you look at it that way,
it makes a lot of sense.
That semi-final, you should have 2 versus 3, and then 1 versus 4,
right.
And then we divide them up with the other remaining seeds, 5, 6, 7, and 8, so that number 1 ends up getting, you know, the best draw, because, you know, that's the top fighter.
That's right.
Number 2 ends up having to pick up a little bit of slack.
They do the same thing in wrestling brackets, but they put them way, they put them at the top and at the bottom, and then here and here.
Yeah.
So it's the same idea.
It works out, yeah. Now it'll be interesting to see what happens with some of the countries who are reasonably new to this level of competition. Could be that there'll be a few upsets.
Yeah, that certainly happened in the first 2 days.
Well, I'll pick out Japan as a very, very good guide. You know, we look to Japan as, first of all, as the home of judo. Second of all, as the country whose institutions and the sport we look to follow as closely as possible. But then there is this second international, global element that really doesn't come under that umbrella of Japan, and that's the competitive development of judo, the sport side of it. And when we take Japan, who, you know, as I say, that is our guiding light, and when we throw them into the competitive mix, especially at this age, we don't always get, you know, the kind of heavy winning numbers that you do when you come to juniors or seniors. There are very, very few categories where you're going to find Japan missing out completely. But at this level, it hasn't quite got there yet. You haven't got the same percentage of wins, and I think that's because the concentration on competitive judo and results increases later as you begin to weed out the ones who are there just because it's something that they do at school and they have to be good at.
Right.
Whereas for non-Japanese, there is this really, really early concentration on must win. I have to win.
It's more about a sport.
And everything is in there, and then 2 years later, they completely disappear.
Right.
You know, they've gone from the sport, and we've lost them.
Right.
So the Japanese haven't had it all their own way, but I don't think it's necessarily because they aren't good. It's because I think the concentration levels for young people away from Japan are far more focused towards competition and winning.
I would agree.
Rather than just growing and developing as people.
That's consistent with what I've seen too, when I've seen visiting teams come in from Japan to the United States.
We are going to go to mat number 2, and we're going to begin with the first of the contests in the under 63 kilo category that faces Anja Obradovic of Serbia. She's up against Tatiana Guzlin of Russia. It's Obradovic in the white judogi Guzun in blue. And I think we get to see the number 1 seed right from the get-go, because there are exactly 32 people in the weight category, and that makes for a nice full first round. Round 1, round 2, quarterfinal, semi-final, and the final. Obradovic is early into her work. No bye for the number 1 seed, which is a normal case if there is if there are lesser numbers.
Okay, no score so far. 45 seconds into the match.
Tough ask for Tatiana Guzun, the Russian, to face the number 1 seed first off. Guzun was not one of the top 8, so she doesn't have one of those top 8 places gifted to her, because we seed the top 8. So if she was the number 9, for example, she'd be really unlucky, having missed out on a seeded place and then drawing the number 1 seed in the
right
first
away.
fight.
First fight.
That can happen.
But she's giving Obradovic a really good run so far. She has picked up a Judo for non-combativity. Driving for a grip. Taking a bit more. Ooh, nice! Oh, Sodagari.
Into the Osaikomi as well?
Into the Osaikomi.
Oh no, it's Ippon. She signalled a Nippon, but now signalled Wazari, yeah.
Okay.
So that will change on the scoreboard quickly.
More of a rolling impact,
Yeah.
rolling fall than a straight to the back. Very strong Kezagatame.
And just whilst we're finishing off with Anja Obradovic here, the Serbian fighter, that was powerful.
That was powerful.
Powerful technique. All those former countries from Yugoslavia, they're all in the mix there. We keep calling them, Montenegro, Bosnia, Croatia, Slovenia, Serbia. They produce some real good quality fighters, in particular with the girls and women. And the current Olympic champion at under 63 kilos is not that far away as far as distance is concerned. She's from Slovenia, Tina Trstenjak. And the Olympic champion before that, in that weight category, was also from Slovenia, Urška Zolnja.
You are a veritable almanac of judo information.
I think there are, what do they call it? Degrees of separation. Well, there must be an opposite of degrees of separation. It must be degrees of connection. Yeah. So when something clicks, then I go on that rant about, look at that how it connects. Right. Rant over. Next contest on the tatami. Who we got here?
Kristina
Sotnikova of Kazakhstan faces Yuki Ayano of Japan. It's Sotnikova in the white judogi, Yuki in blue, or Sotnikova if you like. But I think the Kazakhs and Russians tend to race that name ending a little bit more. Sotnikova. Missed out on the Sangaku effort there.
Yeah,
Yuki.
but Yuki is off to a good start.
Yeah.
Had a
nice
Wazari
pressure.
pretty right away. Nice Ashiwaza right into a nice Wazari.
I tend to be full on right at the beginning of a broadcast because I've just had my second cup of coffee, and then by 11:30, that's it, mate. I'm off.
That's fine.
Got half an hour.
It's good.
Nice little Kouchi. Didn't quite bring her down onto the scoring part of her body.
Okay,
however.
but into this katatejime, and she's got the ippon. That particular choke has become extremely popular.
Yeah.
It's just you've got to be very careful. As soon as you come down to your knees, if you're not covered up right away, they're going to pop that gi right across your neck and then jump over to the other side and anchor themselves on your leg. And
getting away from that one.
Generate tremendous pressure. I don't think it'll be long though before really strong counters are developed as this whole thing evolves. So. But that's how it goes. Techniques come into vogue, and other things then arise in response, and things change and grow.
Well, I suppose we can stay here. Why not? On mat 2, we've got Mariam Chantoria of Georgia up against Javiera Munoz of Chile. There'll be a bit of support in the venue for the home fighter, won't there? It'll be Chanturia in the white judogi, Munoz in blue. Round one of the under 63 kilo category. Already a bit of action, a couple of ippons.
Yeah, not quite the flurry we had yesterday morning, but still good solid action. Lots of good play. I think the players are, by this time a lot of them are really well adjusted to being in country and having, to the time zone and everything. And they come in, they're ready to warm up, maybe ready to get going a little bit sooner, a little bit earlier. Here two coming in right away, standing toe-to-toe, trying to get their grips. Georgia, though, really commanding the exchange and dragging Munoz down. But Munoz gets called for the false attack there. Nice. Nice El Sotogari, pretty straightforward. Right for the ippon. I think that was a fairly clear mismatch.
Yeah, I was going to say it looked somewhat childish in its execution,
Yeah.
But then we are dealing with people who 1 or 2 years earlier we would have called children.
Right. Oh, wow. Yeah.
He hasn't finished yet.
Oh, ippon is waved off.
Yeah. Well,
Zari.
there was that little initial contact with the base of the back, and then the roll.
Right.
And I think maybe give Miss Munoz a little.
Give her a little more chime. Now, down again, but she wisely turns into that movement to avoid the Jujigatame. Yeah, she did land on her lower back first. Wasn't quite flat, but that was still a pretty solid.
It looked good enough for me.
I think it was a reasonable ippon.
Yeah, I'd go with the referee here. There's enough there for me, and maybe just the landing, here. You just see bang, and then on to the back. In slow motion, it's easy to say, you see, that was Wazari. But when it was quick, there was just enough there, and I would have said, yeah, okay, I'll leave that.
Yeah, I think it would have been a fine ippon.
Yeah, I'll leave that. Anyway, Roland Poiga is the referee in the middle. I'm not going to bellyache about that. I wouldn't put that as a mark against him at all.
I wonder how that will affect his
I'm sure he'll be fine, because on reflection, there is enough there to say that it could have been ippon. Technically, if we then say, does this technically fit our description of ippon, then no, because it has to be flat on her back.
That's right.
And the initial contact was with the lower back and hip, but very quickly onto the back. But that's not flat on your back.
No, it's not.
So technically, that should have been Wazari. However, it happened in such a way
and so quickly. There was no pause.
Yeah, if you throw someone like that in the dojo, and they get back up and say that wasn't ippon, my answer would be, okay, I'll do it again then. That's about that. But
come on.
Yeah, that was. I'm not going to say to. Yeah, I'm not going to say to Mr. Poiga, you made a mistake.
No,
not on that one.
No.
Anyway, what it does is to give Miss Munoz another shot at the contest, because there's 3:22 left, so we've only had 38 seconds. We can get her back on, and then we'll be underway. I'm not quite sure what it is that is ailing at Miss Munoz. Maybe when she went down, she just bumped her lip or something, and they've had to tidy up a little cut. Cuts to the lip where they bleed are notoriously difficult to stop, because you don't want to put plaster on there. You just have to hold it for as long as you can, and then
wait till it stops.
And wait till it stops. So it may just be taking a second or so, and then we'll be back underway. But of course, if you at home are tired of listening to us, ramble on, then you have the choice of clicking on mat number 1. You'll see the under 73 kilo category. Round 2 is taking place at the moment. Armen Agayan of Russia faces Tom Bleschmidt of Germany. And then down on mat number 3, it's round 1 of the under 63 kilo category. Yuan Pei Chun of Chinese Taipei faces Alicia Fiandor of Canada. That's your choices at the moment. But if you want to stay with us to watch Chanturria and Munoz, then I'm afraid you're going to have to hang on for a little bit. I can see that they're still working on the cut to Munoz.
It's interesting how the rules of these things have changed. You know, when I was playing, perhaps when you were playing, you know, you couldn't, if the doctor even touched you, you were out.
Yeah.
And now they're much more careful, and I like this idea that they're, you know, just because you happen to have gotten injured in the, you know, in this minor way, it doesn't mean that you should lose your opportunity to play.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you did it on purpose or anything.
I do remember that you had 2 medical timeouts, or
right?
Yeah, Miss Munoz is on the way back. By the way, she's going to get back to the time. And that's nice. Here's the view that the referee had. You might be able to just sneak that in one more time, because then this is what he saw.
We can see it in our view. And I bet what he'll see is his shoulders were up. The shoulders were up, so that's what they're looking at.
I tend to go with the first decision better when you see it from the other side.
But you could see how she was really turned to her side. Yeah. It wasn't, as you say, it wasn't flat on the back. You could see so much of the back exposed in that first initial contact with the mat.
But very, very quickly, what I think that this does is to demonstrate to people who are watching at home the value of having a replay. The Georgian can't complain that it was that she should have been given ippon,
right?
Because technically there are some minor shortcomings in the finish technique, and Munoz can't complain that she was given that ippon was given against her when it should have been Wazari, because we did.
Right.
We saw that it wasn't ippon and we gave Wazari. So I think everybody can be happy with that decision, because you know you can verify from seeing exactly what it is. Well,
okay, back in play.
Back underway. Munoz is out of.
It was a bloody nose.
Out of her depth there.
Yeah.
I think you with the greatest of respect to her. I mean, she can get penalised for 2 things if you want. Either the drop or the block with the hand. She did 2 things there, but we only give 1 penalty at a time, or else she'd hand so Chanturria just looks too strong for her.
Yeah. It looks like Munoz is.
So it was a bloody nose then.
Yeah,
was
bloody
what it
nose.
was. I thought it was a lip, but it was the nose. Okay.
So interesting. I wonder what Chile's selection process was. Okay. Wazari?
Yeah, another Wazari. He's been a little bit more careful now.
That looked more like an ippon than the first one.
That looked better for ippon. I'll tell you what, it would be a disaster if they tell him it's ippon now. But they're letting her go. I think she's a 3rd or 4th cue.
Yeah.
Munoz. Well, it was a good little effort there with Yoshigari. Now problems on the ground. She just needs to tie up the top half, and then I'd have come up for the Tate Shiogatami, but she's already looking for the arm.
Yeah.
No? She's going to go for
come her over. So just to remind people, if you're just joining us and you haven't seen competition in a while, yeah, she's being very gentle. Wazaris are no longer cumulative.
I was wondering why it was that he called Mate when she was about to take the Osakomi, but she had her hands inside the sleeve.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Gene, go ahead.
No, that's fine. So Wazaris are no longer cumulative. So and anything that would have been a Yuko is now counted as a Wazari. So the range of scores for a Wazari is much broader than it was. But they will not end the match. You can get any number of Wazaris, and they'll just continue to accrue. Okay, that's an ippon. There's no doubt about that one. Flat to her back. Nothing could be seen as she was landing of her badge or anything like that. So, which is kind of a helpful guide, actually. If you can see some part of the badge while they're landing, that lets you know that perhaps it wasn't a flat impact.
Minute 49 was left on the clock. She gave it a good effort. Yeah, that
Boom.
was different.
Yeah.
Impact on the back.
Well,
We're going to stick around on mat number 3. We've got Erica Paccioni of the United States of America to face Cheng Wing Lam of Hong Kong. That's coming up next on mat number 2.
so the first American that we've seen today, Erica Paccioni. That's how we would pronounce it in the U.S. mostly. Paccioni.
Paccioni, yeah.
Paccioni in the white, Chung in the blue. Hong Kong. I think this is the first player we've seen from Hong Kong in the whole tournament. Oh, Paccioni might get called there for stepping out, but she did step immediately back in. Paccioni looks a little unsettled at the moment. She needs to be able to get her grip nice. There she goes. She's getting a grip and then stepping in immediately.
Yes.
Had this nice, okay, got a wazari. She's doing it with an unconventional grip. She's got the left hand on the sleeve, and then she had the left hand on the collar on their player's right side. So, okay, nice. Very good. Coming in for a second wazari.
Strong.
In right into Osaikomi. Keizagatame. And it looks to me like this is going to be the match. Chung isn't, there she goes, not doing a whole lot to get out. She took a pretty good knock as she came down.
Heavy landing.
Yeah, really good job by Paccioni. She has an interesting kind of bouncy style, but was certainly very effective here. Oh. The U.S. is off to a good start.
Yeah, 63 kilos is... Well, I was going to start picking through the weights and saying where the US had players or not had players, but it's really at... I suppose just in this last cycle at 70, they've been missing, and definitely in the plus 78. No one really threatening there. And oddly enough, between those two weights, at under 78, you've got the double Olympic champion.
That's right.
So, rags to riches, I think. 63 kilos, you've had a couple of players knocking about on the circuit, you know, picking up medals from time to time. Leilani Akiyama.
Oh, nice.
Nice shimiwaza.
Oh, she looks a little groggy.
Yeah, Danilo getting caught out by
Vinzig.
Annabelle
Vinzig.
yeah.
Took the silver at
And the other was
European
Hannah
Cadets.
Martin at 63.
Oh, that's right.
Hannah Martin and Leilani Akiyama were really the two, you know, who were pushing that weight category. 57, well, Martin Malloy has kind of wrapped that one up for quite some time. Hannah Carmichael was knocking about for a bit as well. She was a useful and bubbly fighter on the circuit. And then at 52, I think you got a real find in Angelica Delgado. She's doing a good job. 48 is a bit of a struggle at the moment. Summer Truong was around for a while, and Caitlin Boysu threatened a bit, and there have been a few others who shaped for a while, but nothing serious.
And Caitlin Boyso, I think, is now at 52. And she'll be at the World Championships.
We shall see how she gets on. Right, on the mat now, Clara Meurs of Luxembourg is up against Sierra Tanner of Canada. It's Moser in the white judogi, Tanner in blue. The first time that we've seen any of the competitors from Luxembourg as well.
That's right. There are 64 countries here?
Yeah, 64.
64
I think we had
countries.
69 inscribed, and we had a few dropouts, and 64 is what we ended up with.
Luxembourg taking an interesting stance. Tanner's got the much better position, but we'll have to see. I think Moser's going to try and really jump in here. But Tanner moved first, and Moser just pretty much dropped down and made Tanner lose her grip. Those of you who may be new to watching, remember that there's no, it's not unlimited time that you have on the ground to affect some progress. You have to be showing that you're making progress within 30 or 40 seconds, and if you're not in that time, the referee will call mate and have both players stand up and start again. Very different from other grappling sports where, you know, you can, once you get to the ground, you just stay there. And there are no periods in judo. It's just one long match, 4 minutes for both men and women. Oh,
long if you're lucky.
We had one that was much longer yesterday.
Almost 10 minutes.
10-minute match between
The Russian
and was it Serbian? I can't remember. But between the regulation time, Bulgarian, regulation time, and then golden score, which goes until somebody scores a point or is penalized.
It was the number 1 seed yesterday, that Russian. The Bulgarian managed to sort him out in the end. Pyridin or something.
Right. They just wore each other out.
Yeah.
So if you're seeing grips also that are unconventional that you're not used to seeing, that's also a recent rule change. One of this year's adaptations, I think, that all kinds of unconventional grips are now legal, such as gripping both hands on the same side, collar and sleeve, or getting grips very low on the cuff, covering the cuff with pistol grips and reverse pistol grips and cat's paw grips. The one caveat is that you must attack right away. You can't just hold them and hang out there and use it as a way of locking somebody out. All of these changes are designed to increase the versatility of play and to make sure it keeps going. Oh, okay, trying to get a shimewaza, but it looks like it's on the chin there. She's able to get it, sneak it up underneath. I'm sorry, 30 seconds left in the match. No score, no penalties. Both players moving along, but neither one really able to do anything decisive. I think they're about to get a call here, though. Okay. I guess holding out maybe she might have held a cross grip too long.
Yeah, if that was the signal.
The call,
but,
right.
Yeah, both hands on one side without attacking.
Without attacking. Okay, so another point is that penalties no longer decide winners in regulation time. There must be a technical score on the board. So since there is no technical point, they go right into golden score, and this will continue until somebody scores or gets penalized.
Big push there from the Canadian.
Turned it up a little bit. They both need to, I would say, if I were their coaches, I would be, saying, okay, you really need to work on your posture. You need to make sure that you've got a really good place from which to attack. You can't just, okay, that was a little bit better. See, she was really standing up nice and straight and then dropping right into sewanage. Tanner quickly dropped off to the side to keep Moser from finishing the technique and disrupting her control. But it was enough for the referee to say, even though she came off the wrong side, she's giving Moser the Wazari. Okay. I think that's a little unusual, but the referee commission is agreeing. And so Moser will advance.
Right, we are staying on mat number 2. It's round 1 of the under 63 kilo category. Cindy Mera of Colombia faces Yasmin Martin of the Republic of South Africa. It'll be Mera in the white judogi, Martin in blue.
A lot of firsts today. First Republic of South Africa player we've seen.
In blue for South Africa, Jasmine Martin. In white for Colombia, Cindy Mera.
We are running this fantasy judo competition internally between all of the staff here, the IJF staff. I think I'm at the bottom of the pick.
You did pretty well the first day.
Yeah, I happened to pick the first day winners after they'd won. so that's why I did.
That's one way to do it.
And I thought, well, I better not pick all of them because it would look awkward, won't it? It would just people will say, "No, come on." So I think I remembered who won, and I put those in. And then the rest of the days, you pick as you think they'll go. But I think I had a disaster yesterday. Colombian just hooking that foot and wrapping it around. But
Yeah.
I saw someone do that yesterday, and we went to chat with their coach about it. Just say, hey, be careful.
Yeah, can't do that. It's called Kawazugake.
Yes.
In blue for Australia,
Winding hook, I think.
in white for Hungary, Javier Fabolini.
Oh, nice Ouchigari. Martin reaching and Cindy Mera catching her pretty well with that Ouchigari, bringing her down for the Wazari. Nice use of good judo. Somebody attacking and then you turn that to your advantage. Use that attack. Okay. Now they're both being a bit defensive at the moment. Okay, but Martin making a good choice. Tomonagi is always a good chance when somebody's being defensive and leaning over and driving into you. Suddenly dropping, but she was a little too far out when she landed and couldn't quite get the elevation. If you do Tomonage, you've got to really drop right at your uke's feet in order to get the right angle. Martin likes this when she's coming around behind. She likes to look for that wrapping uranage, but Mera I think has got a good sense of how to stop that. So once you've gotten 2 minutes into the match, they both got a pretty good sense of each other. Now we'll get to, nice. There we go. Okay, so Cindy Mera reaching over the top, but then coming down for this nice Ouchigari and this major inner cut and driving Martin down. But then she did something interesting. She then turned, once she had the impact and she knew she had the throw, which did result in a second Wazari, she turned and looked at the referee instead of maintaining her focus and immediately going into, she missed an osaikomi or newaza, opportunity there where she could have transitioned right away into a pin or a choke or something, and instead looked to see if it was an ippon from the referee, and we saw yesterday that really good players who are really focused don't do that. They don't look and they don't break concentration. They stay on the job and they look right. They go right from one thing to the next, regardless of how good the previous technique was. Okay, Martin picking up the penalty there for non-combativity. It's a very good call. She hasn't really launched anything really positive in a while. And Mara's really been working, driving. And that... okay, that was interesting. There, she's trying something, a very unusual sort of attack. One-handed with her grip on the back. But mate had been called, so there was no chance for a score there. They had really lost contact and control, and there was a really good call on the referee's part. Martin was way out of position, and there was no chance of control there. .35 seconds left. Mara with a comfortable 2 Wazari lead. Martin with another tomonage, but again, she's very far out as she lands, and so she's not underneath Mara's center of gravity, center of balance, and so the odds of her finishing that tomonage are very slim. She's got to get much deeper as she drops down. It's a good call, but she's got to be able to execute it a bit more sharply. Nice again, Ouchigari. Mara likes this Ouchigari. Both players seem to have established the kinds of attacks that they like, and they're more or less, applying them multiple times. So Cindy Mara will come away with the first round win and advance into round 2. Okay. Let's go to mat 1 so we can start picking up some of the men's under 73 kilo matches. We could move to mat 1. And we're going to pick up the match between Juan Alvarez of Colombia versus Lise Namian from France. With 1 minute left, Alvarez is ahead in white by 1 Mozari, but he also has a penalty. So we'll see how these under 73 kilo players are doing. Okay. Namian now picks up a Judo for non-combativity. But 50 seconds is a long time. Okay, and Juan Alvarez might just pick up a false attack for that. That was a really weak Sewanage. And it gave Namian a chance to really try and come in for Shimewaza, but looks kind of fatigued and wasn't able to get anything going there. Except, really wrench that gi across Alvarez's face. Okay, Namian in with a big awkward reach, giving Alvarez a chance to really use a counter movement. I think both players here are looking kind of fatigued in this round 2 match. So 73 kilos is already into round 2. Okay, mate was called long before Namian stopped that because Alvarez was down on his knees and given a false attack. So 9 seconds left for mate again. Very awkward position there. I think we might see a third penalty for Juan Alvarez for that last movement. He just pretty much turned away and went to his knees instead of trying to engage positively. Referee getting some kind of direction from the commission. But nothing. 3 seconds left to go. And think this can fall into the category of a... We only saw the last part, but a rather untidy match. But Juan Alvarez will advance to the third round. Over Tulise Namien from France. Okay, we're going to stay on mat 1 to see the second round match between Jackson Butler versus Marcelo Gomez. Jackson Butler in white from the US and Marcelo Gomez from Brazil in blue.
In blue for Brazil, Marcelo Gomez. In white for the United States of America, Jackson Butler.
Oh, big movement right away, but no score. Much more dynamic than the previous match.
The number 2, first round for those under 81 kilograms.
Begin to see a different pace at this weight class.
In white for Korea, Lee Nam-hoon.
These players are significantly heavier. $173 kilos is, for those of us who don't use the metric system, is 160 pounds. So this is these are good sized young men. Jackson Butler picking up the first Shido for non-combativity. Gomez has been driving most of this match. See right there, getting a grip. Oh, nice. So Butler's coming in order to make up for that non-combativity call, and as he walked in, he gave Gomez an opportunity to really take that forward momentum. Okay, they waved off the non-combativity, but did not give Marcelo Gomez a score for that throw. That's rather interesting. That was an incredible throw just now, and should have at least been a Wazari. So I'm not sure if that will be picked up. But Gomez again getting the opportunity to execute a technique, although well off the competition area. And throws off the competition area will count if action begins inside. Okay. A Wazari is just awarded for Gomez, obviously for that earlier throw. That was of course, it was very quick, but I would have thought that was an equal. That looked pretty good to me. So, interesting match. 2:16, only 2:16, still 2:16 left in the match. So, okay, another big throw by Marcelo Gomez, and right into Osaikomi. Sore Tsurikomi Goshi, but Butler came off the wrong side, so it's still a throw, and pin is broken. Got the third Wazari. The referee getting some direction from the commission. While the players are fixing their gis, although technically speaking they shouldn't be doing that because they weren't directed to do so. Okay, so she just indicated Wazari, but now it's back down to 2 Wazaris. So I'm really not sure what's going on there with the scoring.
Well, the Brazilian coach thinks there should be another Usari on the board, and it's perfectly possible that they will put it back there.
Yep, it's gone back and forth a couple times already in this match.
Oh well.
You know, it's been really odd.
The Brazilian coach definitely thought there was a third Usari,
Yeah,
but he's decided that 2 may do.
2 is still winning.
Yeah, he's not complaining about it.
And Jackson Butler was awarded a Shido, but then that was removed when he was thrown, and then Gomez wasn't awarded a point for the throw for a good 30 seconds later. It was very interesting. So now another Shido for Jackson Butler. It's only his first Shido on the board now.
Although he's been awarded 2.
He's been awarded 2, but now he only has 1. So, and he's trying harder to come in, but okay, that won't be a throw because that was just coming up. It wasn't an actual throw. But Jackson Butler's really, as hard as he's fighting here, he's really finding it difficult to deal with Marcelo Gomez. He's got to do something different in terms of he can't just walk forward and give Gomez that big shot. Okay, that's good. He's getting his grip and trying to set it up on his own, get Gomez to move towards him positively. That's good. But Gomez has got a very good stance and very good balance. He's got a strong defensive posture there. It's going to be hard to get him going. 20 seconds left. Jackson has his work cut out for him. Gomez is in a good position. All he has to do is play positively and wait for these last 15 seconds to run out. But let's see if he goes for an ippon, which would be the ideal. The point is to try and really win by ippon. It's the best thing you can do. Okay, nice. Nice counter to an attack by Jackson. A good attack by Jackson, but Gomez was ready. Stepped across for a Tayatoshi into...
Tapped out the Kamishi Ogatami.
Into Kamishi Ogatami, but Jackson does tap out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, tough match for Jackson Butler, but gave it a good go. Very kind of unusual scoring experience, but Marcelo Gomez will advance now to the 3rd round.
Very delicately put there, Jimmy. Well done. See your diplomatic career stretching out in front of you.
I am so ready to be a diplomat. Gomez displayed some real technical flair there, but we'll see how he does against more seasoned players. I
Good
think.
effort.
Yeah. He's got the first seed coming up, Lasha Bakauri, in his next match. Okay, now here we have Uros Nikolic versus Nicolas Gomez, a different Gomez from a different country. Marcelo Gomez was from Brazil. This Gomez is from Chile. Second player from Chile we've seen today. Uros Nikolic from Australia. So probably not related to the Nikolic we saw yesterday from Russia.
Only distant.
Right.
Not just in space, but that was a nice counter.
Yeah, it was a solid attempt at Uchimata, but
Gomez.
but as I've been observing, you can really tell when players are really ready. Their their Kazushi is really strong and integrated into their technique. As deep as Gomez was with that leg, there just was no off-balancing. And so Nikolic was easily able to ride that out.
And attempt to turn as well.
And attempt to turn it.
There's the Uchimata again.
Yep. So Nicolas Gomez, as a green belt, clearly has picked up a taste for the Uchimata. Or is that a blue
Green or
belt?
blue, yeah.
Blue. Guess it's blue.
I think it looks odd against the deep blue.
Blue of the...
That's the kind of Caribbean sea blue belt he's wearing.
I'm going to blame the monitor.
Yeah.
So, as an earlier rank, he's picked up a taste for Uchimata, but nice deep Sewanage by Nikolic. Really good timing on that one. He caught Gomez coming around, perfect timing in the drop, but Gomez very acrobatically is able to turn out of it. So he's also picked up that ukemi avoidance kind of reflex that players have at this level and at this level of endeavor. Oh, nice Sutemiwaza but Gomez is able to ride it out. Nice variety of things we're seeing from Nikolic. We always like to see that. I like to see players try a variety of things, and it shows that they're not just one-trick ponies, people who have picked up one throw or perhaps two throws, and then that's all they do. They can be very dangerous. They can be really, really good at it, but that's sort of... Oh, nice Uchimata again. So here we see nice, and there's the counter where Gomez Gomez is trying for that Uchimata, but Nikolic rides it out, and then as Gomez came up for a second attempt to finish that Uchimata, Nikolic turns him to his back, and that's a type of counter called Uchimata Sukash. And there are many varieties of that particular counter, but that was a nice one. Good solid counter technique. So, Nikolic, Uros from Australia will advance to the third round. And he will be facing one of the next two players that we'll look at here. Kaisopoulos from Greece or Carlos Paez from Venezuela. So let's see who Nikolic will be playing next. He'll be playing the winner of this contest.
In white for Greece, Dimitrios Kaisopoulos.
On mat 3, some of the 81, and mat 2, some of the 81 kilo matches have started. If you want to click over and see some of the next weight up. That's really getting up there, starting to get really good-sized young men. That's 182 pounds. I'm sorry, 188 pounds. I'm sorry, 178 pounds. I'm trying to do math while I'm watching this match.
Always a difficult thing.
178. Kaisopoulos going for a technique just as the grip occurs. It's a common tactic, but as you can see, it doesn't always pan out. As I was saying, the pace at these weight classes starts to really change as the mass increases. The pace of matches tends to slow down, become a bit more deliberate, but there still can be, tremendous explosive power in a lot of, when things start to move, they can start to move very quickly, and then there's a lot of momentum that starts to build up. Of course, that will increase as we get up into the upper weight classes. So we might not see the flurry of action that we were watching in the last couple of days. I think a lot of people find these middle to middle upper weights to be the most exciting matches because of that balance of quickness and power. Okay. Kaisopoulos picks up a Shido. Both players have, Kaisopoulos has two Shidos.
Two penalties picked up by the Greek player. Carlos Paez of Venezuela's collected just the one.
First round for boys of the 81 kilo, number 2. In the blue for Brazil, Luciano Santos Jr. white for Moldova, Eugen Matviziu.
132 left in the match. Neither player has a score, but Kaisopoulos has picked up a third Shido, which will disqualify him from this match. You must be making positive, constructive efforts to throw, to work towards a throw. And if you aren't displaying that, you know, it's not that you have to be throwing every few seconds, but you have to be working towards it. You have to be working towards opening your opponent up, breaking them down, creating opportunities, looking for the opportunities that exist or that come up. And if you're clearly not displaying those kinds of things, you're going to get these non-combativity penalties. It's not about being passive. It's about making sure that you're positively working. You know, being receptive to technique as they come in and doing counters and really taking that's you know, being receptive to something as it comes in and doing a throw, that's very positive. So it's not just about passivity as it is in wrestling, for example. So Nikolic will be facing Carlos Paez in the third round. Okay. So up now we have Marcos Marte from the Dominican Republic and Abile Uteov from Kazakhstan. My apologies for my poor pronunciation of some of these names. I'm learning a lot about all of these different countries. As we mentioned before, we've got 64 different countries here and so many different languages. It's actually really, really amazing to come in and see things, you know, with so much international, participation and energy. Okay, nice little scramble there, but no real control. Both players looking to make a big grab, and then as soon as they lock in, see, there you go, Uteov is coming in nicely, working to break Marte open, trying to get that opportunity going. Marte, on the other hand, there he goes. First real attempt, and second, nice, and there's a counter. Nice. Marte is coming in for Sewanage, Ippon Sewanage, and Uteov immediately responding and taking him down, but could have been a really nice throw, but Marte very, very quickly, with terrific reflexes, turns out of it. Marte now coming in again, but not able to really get anything going there. So a good example of both players working positively towards getting a nice throw, getting the opportunity to throw. Marte definitely, I think, there we go. Uteov then responding a little bit more. 2:28 in this match. So even though it's round two, it's really the first match for both of these players. They both had a bye, or actually, let's see, Marte had a bye in the first round, and well, actually, so did Uteov. So it's round two, but it's their first match of the day. Okay, and now Uteov is picking up the first Shido for non-combativity, which I think is a pretty good call. Oh, but waved off. The commission didn't agree. The commission is feeling very rigorous today. Although I'm not sure what happened to that other match where one was awarded and then waved off and then no score for a while. So. Marte does seem to have the initiative and the momentum, but Uteov is in there working. Both of these players are attacking strongly, but as I've remarked and observed frequently, there has been there's kind of a gap in their kazushi, in their technical coordination. You have to make sure that all three of those elements of a throw are really present. It's not enough to step in strongly. You can't just come in and try and haul somebody around. You've got to really integrate all the elements of a throw as cohesively as possible. And that's the thing I think that's the thing that sets judo apart from the other grappling disciplines, all of which have their, particular, things to offer. Really amazing. In wrestling, I enjoyed wrestling for a long time. I wrestled through high school and college, and it's an amazing sport, incredible physical discipline. It's a terrific. I don't think that there's a higher energy activity for its kind to be found anywhere, among the grappling disciplines. But the thing that judo has that is just really unique is this quality of technical requirements and development that is really just remarkable. There are 69 recognized throws in judo, named throws, each of which is distinct from the other throws. And every single one of them has its variations and can be practiced either right or left, resulting in hundreds of ways to throw an opponent. There's just nothing like that kind of technical complexity and diversity in any other grappling discipline that I'm aware of. There certainly aren't that number of techniques, named techniques, that are practiced in wrestling, and then we're not even talking about all of the things that can be done on the ground. Nice! There we go. Uteav really finally coming in and getting a nice taking Marte to the edge of a throw with that Uchimata. And you saw how Marte was really off balance, and now he had the osaikomi there, the pin, very briefly, but Marte was able to wriggle out of it. But that little moment there was a nice example of where Uteav had Marte completely off balance, and at the right time popped in with that, really driving inner leg, and got him, up just for a moment. But then his Kazushi faded, and he wasn't able to finish the technique. Didn't quite, get to the point where he did the complete turn. So I think that something we're seeing here is kind of an artifact of the, the age at which we're looking at. These are young players, very good, very talented, extremely dedicated, hardworking, but young. And so they're, as Sheldon was saying yesterday, it's early days. They have many of them have a long and rich experience to gather in the coming years as they develop their technique and they gain experience through incredible opportunities like this World Cadet Championships in Santiago de Chile. And we're seeing some really talented, a lot of the I think potential in a lot of these guys, a lot of these players, which is really wonderful to see. So Marcos Marte had some kind of, I think he might have had some kind of abrasion. Needed to get that taken care of. One thing that they do nowadays is, again, I feel like such a dinosaur when I talk about stuff like this, but injuries used to be things that you shrugged off or you just didn't pay much attention to while you were playing. If it was really bad enough that a doctor had to look at it, they would say, okay, if you're that bad, you shouldn't play. So if a doctor even touches you, you're out. But now, we recognize things differently, and we don't want people bleeding on each other, so if there's anything like that, we take care of it, and we make sure we do it well, and we go on. Okay, both players having had a bit of a breather. 16 seconds left. Let's see if Marte or Uteav is able to seal the deal here. I don't think so. It looks like it's going to go to golden score. 5 seconds left to go. Neither player has a score. Neither player has a penalty. All right, golden score.
It's been a right ding-dong battle, this one, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a
few scratches and scrumps, bumps and bruises.
Yeah, it's given me the opportunity to ruminate on a few things. Okay, nice. Yeah. There we go. That's a Wazari.
Teoev.
So as soon as you come
Yeah.
back, we get a throw. Okay, so
Teov.
yep, Luteov will advance to round 3.
And he's going to win. He's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest between Luke Walker of Trinidad and Tobago and Eddie Sherifovsky of Macedonia. It'll be Walker in the white judogi, Sherifovsky in blue. That's the contest coming up now. Our first look at any of the fighters from Trinidad and Tobago. There's a second one who'll be up tomorrow in the under 90 kilo category. Xavier Jones, but
Want to make sure that we watch this one.
it's the turn of Mr. Walker. You won't have a coach in the chair because unfortunately Mark Littrian didn't get the back numbers in time, the IJF approved back numbers, so he's wearing one of our gis. That is to say the IJF gi. Anyway, here we go.
And so that's something I learned the other day, that if for some reason your gi didn't pass gi control, this is nice. Nice attempt by Luke Walker at Sasai Tsurukomiyashi.
And a little bit of Satemi in there as well, wasn't there? He
A
was
little
kind of
bit.
taking himself.
Yeah, it was.
Safety first.
It took a little too far over, and Sherifovsky rode it out. It's kind of fortunate that Walker didn't take Walker for a Wazari there, but he was so in the air there was no control. So, but when a player's gi doesn't pass control, the IGF instead loans him a gi, and he's allowed to play. Previously, I think
They were really strict with the gi rules. Yeah, you would have been put out.
You would have been disqualified. You've been able to play. So this is much better. But you do lose your coach for the day.
And you lose your coach.
You lose your coach. But really, how much good can the coach do on the side? At this point.
In my opinion, not a great deal.
No, it's nice support.
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
And he can, give the odd word here or there. Oh, useful little effort. Needs to come up now and try to work on the ground.
I think Luke has definitely had the momentum here.
Yeah, he gets the call for passivity.
Right. Sherifovsky has not had much of an attack.
He has now.
But when he has one,
Richie Mata,
that was
low
nice.
down, left
And
side.
for the Ippon.
He got galvanized into action, I think the word is.
Yeah, that was nice.
Luke was telling me that he plays pan, that's the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago, and he's interested in music and plays piano as well. Maybe we're going to go and find some pan for Luke to play because he's going to be at a loss for the rest of the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, this early on, you lose, you're out. But he gave it a good go.
Yeah, Sherifovsky moves into round 3 where he'll face the Kazakh fighter that we saw earlier on. So disappointment for Luke Walker. Okay, who have we got coming up now? We've got the choice of 3 tatami. We're going to give Jean Shin the opportunity to either stay here or go to 2 and 3. The choice is yours.
I think I'd like to go to mat 2, if we can do that.
Just as our chief gets involved in a full-on conversation.
Well, when we can, we'd like to go to one of the other mats and see if we can pick up some of these under 81 kilo matches. We haven't seen any of those yet.
Okay, well, as soon as you see the chief back with his earpiece in,
But this looks good.
you'll be able to catch his attention. Who we got now?
China versus Hong Kong.
Tang Ling Hon. And no, it's Chile, actually.
Chile. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Chile versus Hong Kong.
And Sebastian Diaz, because we got no Chinese in, have we?
No, that's what you don't.
They didn't pitch.
That's right. And that's CHN, not CHI, right?
So Tang in the white judogi, Diaz in blue.
But I was looking at Diaz the player and CHN, and I was thinking, oh, that must be China. Diaz looks very Asian to me. Okay. And Actually, I was all over the place. I was looking at the Hong Kong player and thinking China. So
Well, you were close then.
I was close. All right, let's just move on before I embarrass myself anymore. All right.
Leave that.
No score so far.
And we got Liam Wright coming up next
Oh,
from the United States of America.
an interesting Ouchigari attempt there by Diaz, but Tang easily steps out of it. Oh, nice Ashiwaza there. But because Diaz goes right down to his face, there's no score at all. Okay, drawing the gi over the head for Diaz, drawing the first penalty. Diaz from Chile, not China. Okay, and then he just tried to do Chimana and then dove. That might result in, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a Hansakumake, because that's illegal. You are not allowed to dive like that when you're trying one of these big driving throws. It's potentially dangerous to yourself. Yep, diving. Hansakumake. Diaz is out. Giving Tang Ling Hon the match. Tang Ling Hon from Hong Kong. Okay, up next, we'll stay on this match. Stay on this mat to see Liam Wright from the U.S. in white versus Ayman Al-Hassani, from. I'm not sure where this is from. Okay, so Wright in white, Al-Hussaini in blue. So I'm going to have to ask Sheldon, what is MAR? Wright has a very strong right-hand grip, but not satisfied with it, looking for a new one. Nice, stepping in. Okay, even though he still only has the one-hand grip, he's stepping in order to keep El-Hussaini from really establishing anything that he wants. So we have this Kinkayotsu situation with Wright taking a right-hand grip, El-Hussaini taking a left-hand grip. Both really working to get their really ideal position from which to launch a decisive attack. These small actions with the foot tapping at the opponent's leg is designed to keep them off balance and getting too stable and launching an attack. Both players initially both players were penalized for non-combativity, but the El-Hussaini's penalty was waived off. Okay, Wright with a much stronger Ashiwaza, Kuriashi Harai. Okay, coming in for a Sewanage, but not enough to really affect the throw. Working for that gut wrench, drawing the gi across the gut underneath, immediately into a Sekomi. Nicely done. Really nice. But El-Hussaini really grabs his leg, breaks the pin. Very quickly, a definition of a pin in Judo is your opponent is held down on his or her back, and you are able to get up at any moment and walk away. So if somebody grabs your leg, locks it up like that from the front, that prevents you from freely getting up and walking away. So the technical quality of the pin is broken, even though that person is on their back and unable to move away themselves. Pins in Judo are about control, containment, whereas in wrestling, the pin is much more about force and driving your opponent's shoulder blades to the ground so they both touch simultaneously for 3 seconds in collegiate wrestling. Nice Kataguruma variation attack by Wright. He's clearly regained his own momentum. I think his attacks have been a bit more substantial than El-Hussaini's. Let's see if he's able to keep that going. He's certainly changing his grip up a lot. Both of these players very strong, nice. Wright really likes his newaza. That's very good, deep sankaku. Triangle hold. Now he's reaching across to draw the other leg over, trying to get a whole turn and draw El Saini over, but very ably, El Saini really stops that by just settling down on top. And because there was no clear definitive control, both players are stopped and then brought back up to their feet to restart. El Saini has a very strong posture or defensive stance and grip. Again, with this kataguruma variation drawing in, I'd be very surprised if we don't see a penalty on El Saini.
First round for girls under 57 kilos, number 2.
Because he hasn't really launched a positive attack in a while.
In blue for
And Wright has really been working. So there's an attack. There's a nice attack, actually. Okay, really driving, called a Ken Uchimata. Uchimata is a very popular, common throw in judo competition, and involves driving your opponent's inner thigh up, and took right over onto his upper back, straight onto his upper back with a nice solid thump. Wasn't the most dynamic throw, but Ken Uchimata is very, very methodical. It's a very high percentage technique. If you're able to get it in, you're going to succeed a high percentage of the time you try. So, good match for Wright, but El Hosseini will be advancing to the next round. Okay. Well, we missed the first round of the 81 kilos, but we have the first round of 57 kilos on mat 2 and 3. If we could go to mat 3. Okay, going to mat 3. Round 1 match between Serenyav from Mongolia versus Lemos from Brazil. This is already in the second bracket of the 57 kilo women's weight class. Mongolia is always fun to watch. They were, again, back in the dark ages when I was competing, they weren't anywhere to be found in the competitive world of judo. But, since then they've just become so really prevalent and, a very powerful presence. And just very impressed with everything that they've been able to produce. So be interesting to see what Serenyav pulls off today. Of course, Brazil has a very powerful judo tradition as well. So looking forward to a good match here. Okay, 224 still in the match. Serenyav has the Shido. Lemos is the one who's been driving most of this match. Both players being rather cautious, not really taking any chances. Have this strong Kenkaiotsu position again, although not as tense as we've seen in a lot of the other players. Mongolia is reaching around the outside and getting a grip low on Lemos's torso. Brazil is answering with a left-hand grip and low on Mongolia's torso. Same thing here again. They're really reaching for that belt. Oh, nice Koshiguruma by Brazil. Really nice. Solid throw over Mongolia by Tayan Lemos of Brazil for the Ippon. Good job. Okay. So, our first view of 57 kilos has Tayan Lemos advancing to the second round. The next match coming up, we'll see who Lemos will be playing between Maria Ignacia Chambas from Chile versus Daphne Echanique from Ecuador.
We may want to go to mat 2 actually to see Nakaya Haruka of Japan and Niyiri Nicolette of Hungary. That contest is already underway. You've got Nakaya in the white judo gi, Niyiri in blue. There's no scorers yet. Nakaya's just picked up a Shido. We've got a little under 3 minutes left to go. Nice tough looking battle there between the Japanese and the Hungarian. Set up nicely for you, Gene.
Thank you very much. And I've just learned that earlier I was trying to identify where El Hosseini was from, and that's M-A-R is from Morocco.
Yeah, slightly misleading with the A in there, isn't it?
Right. I would have thought that would have been M-O-R. Is that, what would M-O-R?
I wonder why they didn't give M-O-R. Yeah. It is the French spelling, the Maroc, M-A-R-O-C, Maroc.
Oh, nice, big driving Sewanage by Nakaya, but not quite able to bring Niyiri over. Nice Ochigari. So here we have that kind of variety that I was talking about earlier, where you have a player who's trying variety of attacks. If one thing doesn't work, going to the next thing. Haruka initially being given a wazari, but not enough. Niyiri is able to turn out of that Uchigari. So now, now again, coming in for even a third throw. Looked kind of like it might have been a Uchimata try, or perhaps a Koshiwaza. Nice!
Yeah. That one scores. Why isn't that? That for me is a score there.
I don't think she got her shoulder quite around. It was pretty much on her front, and if her right shoulder had turned a bit more, it would have been, but her legs were really splayed out.
I like that for a score.
It was a really nice impact, though, you have to say. Let's see. You might be right. Nope.
No, they had a look and then decided against it.
Yeah. I bet it's because the shoulder didn't quite turn.
Close, but not close enough.
Really close. I'm seeing a lot of the technical subtleties. Oh, I bet we're going to see a choke here. Oh, nope. Oh, her shoulder. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that when in that one throw, that Tayatoshi, Niyiri really came down on that right shoulder. She's favoring it a bit. But Haruka's demonstrated at least 4 different, very powerful attacks. Okay, now here we see this katatejime. Niri going down. Haruka initially setting it up, but then deciding not to drive for it. I guess she didn't have it to her satisfaction. No, it's Nakaya. I'm sorry, I think I've been saying Nayaka. Nakaya Haruka. Oh, beautiful! Really interesting entry into Uchimata, too.
And this time she does come up with the score.
Yeah, that one got turned. Not enough for any Nippon, but good Wazari. And with no time left, Niri's just had enough.
Yeah.
This has been a hard day for her. She's been through a tough match. Nakaya Haruka will advance to the second round. Nice variety of techniques there. She's definitely one to watch. Are we allowed to do that fantasy pick thing after we've seen them play a couple times?
Unfortunately not.
It's sort of like just then picking in the dark, isn't it?
Yes.
But Nakaya Haruka came in here unseeded, but we'll have to see how she does. She'll be up against Bruna Beresa from Brazil in her next match.
I'm looking forward to the contest that follows this one. Rachel Krapman of Canada faces Yamile Astudillo of Chile. But the contest after this is Anya Obradovic to face Yuki Ayano. Which will be nice. Number 1 seed.
But that will be at 63
Obradovic.
kilos.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking forward to seeing.
Okay. Well, we'll stay on this map then. I've seen a lot of players from Chile today. I think more than the previous 2 days.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have them up to that kind of standard in the lighter weights.
Okay,
picked up
Krapman
Wazari,
picked up
yeah.
the Wazari. She's definitely got the stronger position. She's ready to pull the trigger on that one. And there she goes with the Ochigari. But Astudillo responds very nicely.
Ooh, Ushiro now has a chance.
Okay. But will Krapman be able to turn it out? Yes.
Lost the leg. It was the leg that was important.
Bad leg in Ura Kesegatame. But Astudillo picks up a second Wazari. So nice attempt by Krapman, but a really nice response by Astudillo. Oh, waved off. So just 1-1 now. Wazari's.
Yeah, I think it was the Osai Komi that was waved off. She didn't have enough time. That Osai Komi wasn't on long enough to pick up a second Wazari, was it?
Okay, but how do you make that mistake?
No idea.
I mean,
because
it's 10 seconds.
That's automatic on the scoreboard, isn't it?
You know, was it 10 seconds? I'm not sure. They're not counting. Okay. Krapman really driving again that strong right posture that Migi Shizentai, but Astudillo responding with a turn. Krapman is trying to drive her over, but this is a really bad position. I think Astudillo sort of has this armbar going, but not really. I think both players, I think, could have decided to get up a little sooner than that. 2 minutes to go. Still lots of time, though. Krapman really driving a powerful overhand grip, working for that big Koshiwaza or perhaps Uchimata. Have to see how she finishes it. Ochigari, and this time successfully brings Astudillo back for that Wazari that she was looking for before. Astudillo not able to do a counter this time. So, Rachel Krapman is now up by a Wazari. 1:30 in the match. Remember, both players have to keep working positively. We need to see something from Astudillo. She hasn't really launched anything in a bit. And when she's holding on to the grip, but she's not really trying to move Crabman around to get the opportunity open. So that's the kind of thing that we're looking for here. Crabman, okay, good. Crabman again trying that. So here's, I think, an example of players who have, got a pretty set sequence of things that they like. Oh, here's a nice Sankaku lock. She can get that pin. If she can get a little bit more over the top, she's got the pin. She's got to get over.
Just lie on her side, and
there
he'll
you
call
go.
it.
That's like that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so Osaikomi for Rachel Crabman. And Astudillo looks pretty stuck. She's not getting a lot of movement generated on the bottom there. That Sankaku lock on the upper quadrant is really tough. And when you start squeezing that, it starts. It's hard to think about anything else. Okay, Rachel Crabman
Except pain.
gets the Ippon. And can I breathe sometime? Rachel Crabman gets the Ippon over Astudillo from Chile. That was their first round match. And Crabman will be facing Giovanna Fusco from Italy, who took the silver in the Cadet World Championship, so that's going to be tough. That's going to be a tough match.
The Cadet Europeans.
Cadet European Championships. What did I say?
Cadet Worlds.
Cadet World.
Which is where we are.
We're at the Cadet World.
But you could be a soothsayer. That could be a predictor. Hey, you may be right, Gene.
That's what I'm doing.
You could be right. You called it first before anybody.
You are my great good friend, Mr. Sheldon, who is saving my bacon as I'm writing and thinking and talking all at the same time.
That is a distinct possibility.
It's so
what was it that you called? Obradovic. There you go.
That's it.
She won't be happy if you say that she's going to win silver, though.
No.
For the
No,
gold.
actually it was Fusco.
Fusco, okay.
Fusco.
Yeah.
So, Obradovic, Anya from Serbia versus Yuki Ayano from Japan. 25 seconds into the match. Yuki Ayano has a strong left-hand grip. Inside of Anya Obradovic's strong right-handed grip. And she's just looking for that opportunity. Doesn't quite see it yet. So she's going to pace around now. She sees she's moving around looking for that Uchimata, clearly. Okay, I think she held on to an unconventional grip a little too long without attacking, so I'm not sure what it might have been low on the sleeve. I didn't see it. Okay. Yuki Ayano has a bit more of the assertive stance here, and then again, so here we are in the same situation with Ayano with a strong interior grip. Yeah, she has a grip low on the sleeve. Tries for the Uchimata, it doesn't work. Obradovic is able to just force her off. Ayano immediately going down into a turtle. Okay, got a pretty good pattern established here in the first minute and a half of play. You know what the players like, and Yuki driving for that Uchimata, a driving kind of Uchimata, but Obradovic turning out of it, so no score. We need to see something from Obradovic soon. She has not really launched anything assertive on her own, with 2 minutes gone. Standing on her hair there. Like, whoops. That's why a lot of players really get their hair cut. So you can see how Yuki is really forcing Obradovic out of position. Obradovic's head is way off to the left, and she's trying to get that sort of... She tried to just launch her own Uchimata there, but she was just so far out of position with no hope of getting Yuki's balance broken, that Yuki was easily able to sidestep it, and missed an actual opportunity there for a beautiful counter to Uchimata called Uchimata Sukash, where you get somebody driving like that and you sidestep it, and their drive is so powerful that if you can time it right, you can get them to throw themselves practically, just using your hands to turn them in the air for a beautiful, beautiful throw. It's one of the most gorgeous exchanges possible in judo. Okay, Ayano coming in for a strong, looks like Ashiguruma. Oh, coming in for, trying to come in for Kansetsu Waza, but put a lot of pressure on Obradovic's wrist. Looks like we might have an injury. We definitely have an injury. The question is going to be whether or not Yuki's application was legal or not. Might have been, I think it was inadvertent, but it doesn't matter. Referee getting direction from the commission. Okay, this doesn't look good for Yuki. That injury looks rather significant. Certainly giving Obradovic trouble. Hansakomake for Obradovic. I'm sorry, for Yuki. For an okay, but okay, waving off, and just a Shido. Just a Shido for that. Okay, Obradovic immediately coming in with Kouchigari, I think, and getting the Wazari. So fortunes change rather quickly here. But we'll see what happens. There's a lot of time left, 46 seconds. Yuki, well, not a lot of time. Okay, so now Obradovic picks up a... Oh my goodness. Yuki really driving in. She really wants this match. Obradovic picking up that penalty for a false attack. And now Yuki just doing everything she can, and then driving in for Ashiguruma and picking up Wazari. So now it is even. At the very least, it's going to go to golden score. But I'm willing to bet that Yuki is going to continue to drive like mad. She didn't like that at all. She's been working really hard and didn't like that sudden reversal of fortune. Okay, Obradovic coming in for a Kosorogake. Referee getting some direction from the commission. Waving off the Wazari and being... okay, that throw for Yuki was on Ippon. Obradovic clearly unhappy with that, but could we look at that again? Sorry, my chief out here is otherwise engaged. So, but you're welcome to look at that again as often as you want. It's going to be available online, so you can see this throw by Yuki Ayano from Japan over Anja Obradovic from Serbia.
Second round for girls under 63 kilo, Tatami 2. In blue, 49.
So, Obradovic was the first seed. But Yuki Ayano now has displaced her and will be advancing to the third round. And will face the winner of this match, Chanturia from Georgia over Paccioni from the USA. So we'll see if Paccioni is able to repeat the success of her first match. Oh! Wazari. Also coming, no, Ippon. Ippon for Miriam Chanturia over Erika Paccioni from the USA. So the next match then will be Chanturia versus Yuki. And let's stay here to see Annabella Vinzig.
Second round for winners of the 63
Annabelle Vinzig from Germany versus Clara Moser from Luxembourg. Vinzig took the silver at the European Cadet Championships. Moser, we just saw defeat Sierra Tanner from Canada. Both players really good, strong, aggressive postures there. I really like that right hand on Luxembourg, but Vinzig really did a good job there of popping it up and with that Uchimata attack and coming around immediately into a nice Newaza attack. That was smooth. Moser is going to have to move Vinzig around a lot more than that. She can't just have a good stance. Okay, now that you've got it. See, Vinzig's immediately coming in and disrupting. She knows that Moser's stance is really good, so she's breaking it up, not letting her get something going. Here again, we see this Kenkeyotsu position with Vinzig taking the left hand grip and Moser taking the right hand grip. It means that your targets, you can maintain a pretty safe distance, but you have the opportunity to attack if you're used to that offside kind of situation. Okay, and Vinzig went for the armbar and got it on Clara Moser for Luxembourg for the Ippon. So it will be Vinzig moving on to the third round.
In blue for Argentina, Antonella Elisi. In white for Colombia, Cindy Vera.
There's another Moser, also from Luxembourg, in the bottom half of the bracket. I don't know if she made it through this far. Annetta Moser. That might be another sister. Two Mosers from Luxembourg. What are the odds that they're not related? Okay, we'll stick with this one match, I think. Cindy Mera from Colombia versus Antonella Elisi from Argentina. We saw Mera earlier defeat Jasmine Martin from the Republic of South Africa. Okay, Elisi picking up the penalty for stepping out of bounds. Both players have nearly identical guarded stances. Mera taking a double collar grip, switching off to a right-handed grip. Elisi responding with her own right-handed grip, so more conventional kind of play. That's pretty common, starting off trying with with an initial grip to establish where you are and then switching off to something that where you feel more powerful, capable. Mera switching now to a left-handed grip and then over to the right. Unconventional coming over, but Elisi turning into it and able to shortstop that attack by Cindy Mera. Okay, both of them have really good established grips. Nice attack by Cindy Mera with Ouchigari, but Elisi able to sprawl out of it, keep any kind of score from happening. Elisi's going to have to step it up. She's got to get her own attacks going. She already got one penalty for stepping out of bounds.
In blue for Mexico, it's Mecha. In white for Brazil, Gabriela Moraes.
Mera certainly picking up the pace and then really making Elisi move around and trying to come in for this makikomi, but Alicia again able to sprawl out of it. I think Cindy Mera's got a lot going on here. The one thing that she doesn't seem to have is this really integrated Kazushi that really pulls it around. She's unhappy with the way Alicia just was driving her leg across her face there. Alicia trying to come in, I think, for that Sankaku, but missing it. Instead, scraping along Mera's face with her calf. Mera coming in for Chimana, and then again for like a Haraigoshi. But, but again, not getting enough pull. Not really breaking breaking Alici's balance. So strong entry, good timing, good posture. Let's see if she can get this third element in, this Kazushi. Nice, coming in, good timing again for that big Ouchigari, driving Ouchigari, but Alicia again able to turn out of it. I'm really quite surprised that Alicia hasn't been called for non-combativity. She's responding well. She's responding to everything that Mera's doing. She's not getting her own things going. Nice. Again, Mera with another nice attack. But again, not able to pull Alicia around enough to finish the throw or even to keep Alicia from sprawling out of it. This is the one thing that Mera's got to pick up. She's got to be able to really, winding Makikomi entry, but same thing. Alicia able to sprawl out. Now, Alicia taking the opportunity to try and get this another Sankaku, but nope, Mera's turtled up too strongly. Okay, finally, call for non-combativity on Alicia's part. Antonella Alici. Mera continuing to drive in, and finally, good, getting that Makikomi to the point where it brought Mera around enough to get this side impact for Wazari. Did a couple of nice establishing attacks, Ashiwaza attacks low down, and then as Alicia was responding to those, Mera stepped across for this winding Harai Makikomi. Three seconds left. And Cindy Mera. Very workmanlike match over Antonella Alici. Will face Annabelle Winzig from Germany in her next match. I think that's going to be strong, but I think that Mera will definitely have her work cut out for her against Annabelle Winzig.
Well, you've been looking forward to seeing the under 81 kilo category, and I know you've had a couple of stabs at moving mats to locate them, but you're going to get your wish now. Jakongir Majidov of Tajikistan faces Lee Nam-hoon of the Republic of Korea. That's coming up next here on mat number 1. It's the second round of the under 81 kilo category, and we get to see the number 1 seed. That is Jakongir Majidov of Tajikistan. He's up against Lee Man-hoon of the Republic of Korea. Majidov in white, Lee in blue. There you go, Gene.
Okay. So, it's good that they came up on mat 2, so we didn't have to go anywhere. All right. Lee Nam-hoon from the People's Republic of Korea. 81 kilos. Again, that's 178 pounds. All right. Majidov being warned for having the grip down low, but not he might have even been reaching inside the sleeve. That's the one unconventional grip up top that you're not allowed to do. You cannot reach inside the sleeve. Okay. You also cannot use two hands to pry your opponent's grip off your gi. Very briefly there, Lee had both of his hands on Majidov's left arm, but now Lee being penalized for refusing to engage. But then he quickly did not use it to pull Majidov's arm off. Okay, Lee getting the first real positive attack here. Big over-the-shoulder grip. Making Majidov really scramble to get out of position. So, really, lots of action here at this weight class. Oh, big throw, big Uchimata attempt by Majidov, but Lee able to step out of it. 2:25 already left in the match. A minute and a half gone. I think Majidov has the edge in power here, but Lee is he's maintaining a really, really good stance, making it difficult for Majidov to just draw him in. And Lee is quite nimble, so Majidov, even though I think Majidov might be a bit more powerful, Lee has been able to make sure that Majidov doesn't quite get the angle or anything that he wants. I pick up a second penalty here. Nope. Lee has got to get his own attacks going. Okay, and there he goes. Coming in with this nice Chigari as he's reaching for the grip. Simultaneous attack and acquisition at the same time. Okay, now Majidov he's got a strong position there, but he's got to use it. He's kind of just shutting Lee down. Lee's trying to attack. Majidov is more or less just responding. Lee really scrabbling for a grip. Majidov just really driving him off. So here's a really good opportunity to see, the difference in styles. Korea has an interesting balance of power and technique. They're more power-oriented than Japan is, but you can see that Tajikistan is even more so. I think Majidov's a good example of nice. Again, that Chigari attack and acquisition, and Majidov responds. And into Osaikomi. But Lee is able to break it almost immediately, so no pin there. So nice exchange. Lee coming with attack, Majidov responding into Osaikomi, but no points scored on either side. That was exciting. 19 seconds left, no score on the board. Lee with 2 penalties. Looks like he's got... okay. Majidov coming in very strongly with this, really trying to come in with this. Nice! Very nice. Majidov finally getting with 3 seconds left in the match. A really deep Sewanage with a really nice pull over. Could we see that again? It was a really nice, that was probably the cleanest throw that we've seen today. After a lot of scrambling and a lot of struggling for grips, Majidov's able to just at the very right time, able to get in with this really good, deep Sewanage, driving Lee Nam-hoon over for a very clean ippon. Really good. Just caught Lee. Caught him flat. See how Lee is just standing with his feet spread, and he's flat on the soles of his feet, and Majidov just drives in. He's so far underneath him that he's actually between Lee's legs as he crouches down. And look at that pull. Beautiful. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. So, first match that we see at 81 kilos. And Majidov, first seed, gold medalist at the European Cadet Championships over Lee Nam-hun from the People's Republic. I'm sorry, from the Republic of Korea. Okay, up next, De La Cruz from Mexico over Turoboyev from Uzbekistan. And Turoboyev coming in with that Uchimata. He's clearly got a height advantage. Look at the difference in their legs. And they're the same weight class. Look at that. Wow. So, but that doesn't mean that everything's going to go one way here. There are real advantages to being the shorter person in judo. There are lots of throws which take advantage of a person's height. So we'll see how that works. If De La Cruz can really capitalize on it. But Turoboyev has got, with that kind of difference in leg length. I mean, there are some really amazing throws that are available to him. Uchimata, Haragoshi, there's the Uchimata. But he's got to get that Kazushi. No Kazushi, he's not going to throw. Turoboyev De La Cruz has the opportunity. Okay, there we go. There's the Uchimata. And he had some nice Kazushi there. Got him turned enough for the Wazari, but not enough for the Ippon. De La Cruz has got to come on the inside. And he's got the opportunity to do amazing Sewanage here if he's able to get through past Turoboyev's grip, past Turoboyev's reach. Okay, Turoboyev clearly taking a slower pace now that he's ahead. But he has got to engage. If he doesn't try to reach here, he's going to get penalized. There he goes. And coming over really strongly, De La Cruz taking a big, strong defensive stance. And that's not going to help him. Plus, he's allowing Turoboyev to have the inside grip with that right arm. Okay, we're going to see a penalty here. Yep, defensive. Okay. Turoboyev had the inside grip and was driving De La Cruz out. I don't see... Well, De La Cruz did have a strong defensive stance, too. So they both need to. They could both be admonished. There we go. De La Cruz. Okay, Turoboyev again going for that Uchimata. Turoboyev's hands look huge, too. De La Cruz looking off to the side. Oh! Okay! That's the Wazari. I'm surprised. Okay. No. It was briefly a pin, but immediately broken. Turoboyev has the second Wazari. I bet you the commission's looking at that. It was definitely on his side, but it was really flat. It was long along his side. But it is a Wazari. It's going to stay a Wazari. 1:22 left. Sheldon, I've just been observing the difference in the stature between these two players and what the possibilities are there.
Short and squat.
Oh my gosh.
Tall and lean.
And Turoboyev has, look at his hands.
He's on the. He must be on the cusp of the gi as well when he puts his arms out and brings him forward. I would have thought there's a need for. I would have asked for a measure there. Okay. Almost catches him. Yeah. And De La Cruz has an opportunity, but he's not making it happen. Where he can come in on the inside and work for Ochigari, Kochigari, Sewanage, things like that. But he's allowing Turoboyev to have the inside grip and really dictate where things go. There we go, Sewanage, good. But couldn't bring Turoboyev over. 30 seconds left. Turoboyev still ahead by 2 Wazaris. Can he do it? 15 seconds. I'm shamelessly rooting for De La Cruz to really launch. Okay. Almost got taken back.
Oh, I just want to see the little guy. Okay. 4 seconds. But Toroboyev had some really good throws there. He had a really good Uchimata, 2 actually really good Uchimatas. Not quite enough for the opponent, but very competent nonetheless.
So it was Musafarov Toroboyev of Uzbekistan who goes into the third round, overcoming Naim de la Cruz. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 1 now to take a look at round 3 of the under 73 kilo category. Abile Uteov of Kazakhstan faces Eddie Sherifovsky of Macedonia. We saw both of these players earlier on, and I'm going to give Gene Shen a chance to take a break because we're going to have Luke Walker of Trinidad and Tobago, who lost out to Eddie Sherifovsky of Macedonia. He's going to come and sit in and join us.
See you soon.
Yeah, this contest is just underway now. So it must be an unusual situation for Luke, but we'll find out what he thinks about it anyway. And a very good afternoon to you, Luke.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Very good.
I know that this is a seat that you would much rather not have been in. That's a lovely left-sided hip on. He signals a second win, finger in the air and celebration. I'm not sure if we'll get a replay of that. Nice hip on. Good one. He never showed that kind of danger with you, although what was it that you went over to? Also low left-sided Ippon, wasn't it? Uchimata.
Yes, he actually did a Uchimata on the left.
And it was very low. That one was a bit more stand-up, wasn't it? Here's this one.
Oh, yes. Same exact thing with me.
He catches him well here.
Oh.
I think yours was even lower than that.
Mine was a counter. I think I came in for Ochigari.
Yeah.
And
he spun.
I lost my balance.
And he spun you off that.
Yeah. Wow.
Right, so he's into the quarterfinal. We're going to have a look now at Tang Ling Hon of Hong Kong. He faces Ayam Elouassani of Morocco. It's Tang in the white judogi, Elouassani in blue, and there's no reason why you shouldn't stay up here and have another look at what's happening in this weight category. Would you say? Yeah.
Yeah.
How have you enjoyed your experience in Santiago at the Cadet World Championship so far?
Well, it's very eye-opening. I can tell that judo. Well, this is the biggest stage I've ever been on my career. But at the same time, I can tell that at this age, all the difference between the levels aren't as wide as in seniors. So here, at this stage, with teams like us, Trinidad and Tobago would have the best chance of winning because we're on par with them. I realize that they're not much different to us. They've had much better training, maybe much better facilities, much more athletes to train with. But in terms of technique and skill level at this age, I think this has really shown me that it's
possible.
Yeah, it's not a wide chasm between all the countries.
Tang hanging, giving it a good go to try and free that right leg, and he might be better off if he puts the left leg across and underneath the head, put some pressure on the arm to sit up for the Jujigatami here. Here it comes eventually. But it's all a little bit too late. It was like an afterthought, by which time Tang had already felt that coming and was able to stand up. He missed his opportunity there. 2:20 odd left to go. No score yet. Tang, as I say, losing out there. Lazy looking left-sided effort from the Moroccan. Hardly got going there. Just, he thought about going over on the left side, but there wasn't a great deal there. Wasn't committed to that effort. Got plenty of tape on his fingers as well, hasn't he? Almost looks like a mummy there with so much all that tape on him. Half the contest gone, no score yet. Neither fighter has picked up a penalty yet, so it's nice and clean, the scoreboard, up to this point. There's another opportunity to work on the ground. Let's see what happens here. Once he hooks in and traps that arm, you can look for the turnover, but I don't think that's going to happen either. He's let a couple of opportunities on the ground go begging, to be honest. And I think Luke was hinting at, certain technical skills and some degree of knowledge, but we haven't seen any from Eluasani here.
Maybe ego gets the better of them, and they just want to win by a huge ippon, and they don't
take it any way you can get it.
Opportunities on the ground.
Yeah, I'll take it any way I could get it. Almost countered there. Tang for the first time coming into life there, or coming alive. And again, another opportunity on the ground for Lusaini. See, if he can trap the top half and roll on top, as he has there, all he has to do is now free the leg. But he's got to keep hold of the top half.
Let go of the top half.
And it doesn't look strong, does it?
No.
Just that one shoulder. That's a lot better now, the Kamishogatami. Eventually, he's worked it out. Again, he's moved the right hand. He's not doing anything with it. It was just resting on the body at first. You want that trapping some part of the body. Okay, he's come across now, and he's got that right shoulder. That's a lot stronger. I might call that Kuzuri Yoko Shiogatami, and he's got enough strength to help Tang up to his feet. That's nice. Always easier to do when you've won. So, the Moroccan Ayman Elous Aini has made his way through to the quarter-final. A great achievement for him. We can have a look to see who is in that quarter-final.
Well, yes, he will fight the guy who beat me, actually.
Lasha Bakari of Georgia will face Armen Agayan of Russia. So it's a Georgia-Russia match-up in the first of the quarter-finals. The second of the quarter-finals faces Adam Stodolski of Poland. He's up against Uros Nikolic of Australia. And then it is Eddie Sherifovsky of Macedonia to face Ayman Elou Saini of Morocco. We haven't got the Pool D lineup yet, but coming onto the mat now is Kenny. Where are we anyway? Kenny Komi Bedell of Italy. He faces Nakahashi Daiki of Japan. Bedell in the white judogi, Nakahashi in blue, and we can stay here and look at the rest of the under 73 kilo category lineup. How does that sound to you? Why not?
That's great.
Get a chance.
Very exciting.
Get a chance to have a close look here. Bedell is just that slight bit taller and leggier than Nakahashi, but whether that's going to count for anything, I don't know. Almost a head taller than his Japanese opponent, isn't he? Normally follows that the legs, the arms and all the body parts are going to be that little bit bigger, but whether that's going to count for anything. Nakahashi has looked quite threatening in his earlier contest. He threw the Slovenian 3 times in his opening contest.
As soon as he got the grip, he got it. He went for the technique.
Chance on the arm here. Well, they decided it's worth a little bit more than Rosario, I think. No? So we call a mate. Maybe it was across the face, as the Italian coach was suggesting. He was also attempting the shimiwaza at the same time. That's not bad. Acrobatically avoided there by Nakahashi. He felt the threat from the Makikomi, didn't he? And then he did that bit of tumbling to avoid getting caught. Still a Wazari lead then for Nakahashi. 2:20 left to go. It's a pity there's not a training camp after this. You could have got involved with all sorts of players.
I saw on the schedule there is a training camp. So I think from the 14th to the 16th. But sadly we're leaving on Sunday morning, so we won't be able to attend that.
That's a pity. Back to sunny Trinidad, yeah?
Yeah. I'll be very grateful for the heat when I get home.
I'll join you there on Monday. I'll be staying overnight in Port of Spain and having a couple of meetings on the Tuesday, and then I'll go back to Tobago the day after that. And I'm absolutely right with you with the heat. Despite the fact that I'm, born and bred in England, I find the temperature change from between 28 and 32 to 6 or 12 just a little bit uncomfortable.
That's why we stayed indoors the whole time. Hotel was nice and warm. I went in the sauna a couple of times too.
First time that you've deliberately looked to close yourself in a room and perspire. Normally you're trying to avoid that situation.
Well, a sauna is a judoka's best friend when they're trying to cut weight.
When they want to lose the weight. Nice left-sided ojigari. Tries to turn it into an uchimata, but it doesn't happen. Yeah, if you're normally in Trinidad, if you want to get in a box and perspire, you just get in a P taxi and you're guaranteed that you're going to perspire. Just hail a taxi, you get a sweat on. He's not out of it yet, Bedell. He's managed to avoid getting thrown, but his efforts to go left-sided are kind of telegraphed. You can see those come in, and Nakahashi's always able to move and avoid getting caught up in anything. He hasn't really threatened him, has he? And over he goes again. I think that's a score myself. I'd have given a score for that. Osaikomi from the Sangaku Gatami, and again it's across the face. He's got the hand underneath trying to put the shimiwaza on at the same time, and that's
so why was Matty called?
As he's applying the Sangaku Gatami, the normal one, he's got the hand in trying to apply a shimiwaza
across the face,
and that was across the face, so they called mate. And he picks up a Shido for it. It's the second, because it's the second time that he's done it. And it's possible that the arm was not through, and he'd only scissored the head. So he picked up a Shido for that. Ojigari from Bedell. It's the first time that he's come up with a really strong threat there. And for once, he's a nice Ashiwaza as well, almost with the Ashibarai catching him. Wow, that was close.
He's not out yet. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, time now. Second left on the clock. Right in the last 15 seconds, he came up with two good strong attacks, both of which rocked Nakahashi. And unfortunately for the Italian, it was all a little bit too late. Excitement towards the back end of the contest, but the damage had been done with Nakahashi Daiki scoring that Wazari. That was enough for him to take the contest and move into the quarter-final. So that those quarter-final slots are filling up now. We've got Bakauri of Georgia to face Agayan of Russia. Stodolski of Poland to face Nikolic of Australia. Sherivovsky of Macedonia will face Elu Saini of Morocco, and now we know the first of Pool D quarter-finalists. That's going to be Nakahashi Daiki. He'll face the winner of this contest now. That's Mohamed Koch of Turkey. He's up against Adrian Sulka of Romania. It's Koch in the white judogi, Sulka in blue. You can stay right here. We've got the
Well, I love your studio actually.
Yeah,
And I love the
great
view.
one. Oh, what a pit. It looks a lot better at home, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. So we're going to have a short break. We're going to have a 5-minute break in a while because we need to give those fighters who are coming up next, they end their last contest and then they're in the next round, so we need to give them a bit of break. We'll have 5 minutes and we've got plenty of time. It's only 1:10 here. Nothing happening on the ground. The referee calls mate, you'll stand them up, and there are 3 minutes and a couple of seconds left to go. What's next for you then, Luke? Where are you off to?
Well, I go back home. This was the peak of my whole training this year.
Culmination of
So
your
the combination
judo,
of my training this year. So I'll take a short break from judo probably. And actually, I go straight home and I go to an orchestra workshop for the National Orchestra of Trinidad and Tobago.
You are a panist, yeah?
I play pan, yeah.
What do you play? Tenor or bass or seconds?
My main pan is tenor. Yeah.
Tenor. Okay, I'd like to hear that at some stage. Maybe we can arrange for you to play with one of the pianists that I'm hoping to bring down
Oh,
to do a concert series, a classical music concert
Great.
series in
sounds lovely.
Trinidad. Yeah, you'll have to brush up on your Bach and a couple of other pieces that I'm going to give you. I think there are a couple of pieces that can be transferred really well to
For sure.
Japan. Nice Uchimata effort there. Didn't quite come off. And I also have to ask you if you are aware of the existence of other pianists who we may source locally and find out if they want to be involved in a master class for when we
Yes.
bring these highly rated
Yeah, I can think of a few.
pianists. Yeah, I might ask you that about. I may ask you about that after we finish here.
Yeah. Back to judo.
No score yet. Just under 2 minutes left to go. It's a nice effort from Koch a moment ago. I like his coach. He's an animated character. He's keeping himself under control this time, though. Chance for something on the left side here. Good strong grip. There's the Uchimata. Didn't really get the support leg and right leg in the right place there. He was trying to pivot, but the right leg got left behind. And it was only the throwing leg that got in there. He didn't have enough purchase to really launch a big effort. A minute left to go, a little over a minute. Koch, for me, the Turkish fighter, just shading things in this contest, although there's no score as yet. He just seems to have the better grips and the slightly better movement. That left-sided Makikomi was also just really by Sulka to break up the grip. He didn't like the strong grip. Decided he'd throw that Makikomi in and he'd be lucky to avoid picking up a penalty for a false attack there. The referee was from Korea, Cho Min-sun, deciding to let that one slide. Almost with the Kosoto, and he had that little modified Kataguruma effort, but again it was a thought, but he couldn't translate it into a good strong attack to threaten Koch. Half a minute left to go. The referee in the middle is a former world and Olympic champion, so you've got some class on the tatami, even if it's all in the referee. Last few seconds here, no score yet. A score now would really end it. There wouldn't be any time for a comeback. Thought about the low right-sided Sode there, but didn't come off. And I think this one is going to go into golden score.
There have been quite a few golden scores today, actually, this category.
Yeah, tight contests. Sulka deciding that he's going to let this one go into golden score. Could have rushed his opponent and had one more go at it with 8 seconds left, but thought no, I'm gonna leave this, see what happens in the golden score period. Single penalty would end it now. Penalties don't count for decision purposes during normal time, but in the golden score period, if you pick up a penalty, one penalty will do it. Of course, a single score would also win it, and the positive one is what we're looking for. So let's see if Koch or Sulka can come up with a positive score. A little bit over-ambitious with that sit-down. I suppose he may have been thinking about the Yoko Otoshi, but some kind of Yoko Sutemi was in his mind, but Sulka collapsed the leg, and then that wasn't going anywhere. Half a minute gone in golden score. There's a nice effort, and I think, well, I'd have given that, put him down on his side. That may have been a Yuko in old money, so he was lucky to avoid not getting scored on there. Strongest effort yet, closest to scoring came from Koch with that little left Uchimata, and that wasn't going anywhere. Ooh, almost countered him. It's a good little battle, backward and forward. One way and then the next. Well, she's asked them to tidy up their gis, which is normally a bad sign for someone. If it's going to go anyway, I mean, they've had 51 seconds. You should have been able to show something during that period, and if she feels that it hasn't been done, then it would be Sulka to go, but he came up with that last attack, didn't he? She wants him to hurry up now. Get on with it. He's really slightly annoyed now that he hasn't done it up his belt quicker.
All these fancy ways of tying a belt to waist.
Crazy. Yeah. Yesterday there was one in particular where he had to be repeatedly told how to do his belt up, because it was this fancy way. Yeah. Only kind of basic, just get it knotted and get on with it. Too far away with that. If you've got the sleeves, you need some real pull before you launch that effort, and it just wasn't there from Koch. We've had over a minute, and that was poor, one-handed. Again, just looking to break the grip up. For me, that was enough to call it. They didn't. He's got away with it again. Perhaps I'm a little bit more severe when it comes to efforts like that, but for me, just tactical. That was a nice effort. Koji Gaki hooked in there with the Ippon Seanagi top. Showed the Ippon Seanagi and then came in with the Koji Gaki, but he didn't catch Sulka. Last roll of the dice for Sulka here. He's got to come up with something. If Koch attacks first, then I think the Turkish fighter will be given it. Just needs one big attack here. Which is he's taking a bit of a break. Too far away. Tempo is dragging here between Koch and Sulka. Not a single penalty. It's really well done to avoid picking up a penalty, and you're already into the second minute of golden score. Uchimata, it's there. There you go. Oh, what about the coach on the way down? I suppose it's a lot to ask, because the players are young, and we're asking them for a degree of sharpness that isn't quite there yet. But sitting here, you can see that opportunity.
It's much easier sitting down and watching
that leg is there for that, but it's a practiced and prepared movement. Missed with the Uchimata, and then on the way down followed up with Kouchi, but it didn't materialize. Koch has really worked hard here. He's put in 3 or 4 good efforts, and Sulka hasn't been able to come up with a response. He's had enough there. One big attack now from the Turkish fighter. They should bring an end to this one. Yeah, there she was. Followed up with a bit of knee. Put some pressure on, and I think that will be it. Oh, Sulka again given a pass to continue. That's too far.
Yeah.
He's got nothing left. That's it. Yeah, he's on his way now. Almost 3 minutes of golden score. Sulka can hardly stand up. Well, yeah, you haven't got anything left. You know. Even the coach is saying to him, "Come on, get off." His own coach is telling him to get off. You didn't have anything left. The last attack wasn't really an attack. He threw a leg out and dropped. Well, unfortunately, that wasn't enough. It's harsh. I know it's harsh because they're young and you're asking for supreme fitness levels and everything, but that's the way that the sport is from time to time. Let's go to mat number 2 if we can, because we're going to take a break on mat number 1. So mat number 2, we've got Bruna Bereza of Brazil. She faces Nakaya Haruka of Japan. Bereza in the white judogi, Nakaya in blue. This contest has got a little under 2 minutes left to go, and it's Nakaya who's picked up the single Shido. There's a left-sided effort from Bereza as we settle in. We're watching the second round of the under 57 kilo category, and I'm joined by Luke Walker from the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Luke, still with us, yeah?
Yep, still here.
Where in Trinidad are you from then? Where?
I'm from Cascade, actually.
Oh, no, yeah. I may be staying there on Monday night, yeah. Well, pretty close anyway, Santiago.
Actually, our dojo is in Cascade.
Oh, yeah, is that...
2-minute walk from us.
Is that the Chinese Association?
No, the Chinese is on St. Anne's side.
St. Anne's, yeah.
But
oh, you moved, didn't you? You used to be...
Yeah, we used to be... Previously, we were on Picton Street.
Picton Street, that's in town.
Yeah, right around the savannah.
Yeah, I remember doing a little session there a few years ago with Annette Byrne, the Olympic and world bronze medalist. She'd come down. Oh, yeah, had to tap out. The shimiwaza neatly worked, bit by bit. It just got deeper and deeper until Bereza had to tap out. Good work from Nakaya Haruka of Japan. Goes into what I think will be the quarter-final. It's 2 rounds in the under 57 kilo category, and then 2 rounds and then the quarter-final. So who have we got coming up next? Giovanna Fusco of Italy faces Rachel Krapman of Canada. It'll be Fusco in the white judogi, Krapman in blue, and then we're going to have the under 63 kilo category after that. So you said a bit of a break now, and it's back to the music, yeah?
Yep, the other passion in my life.
What is up judo-wise after that then in the distant future?
Well, this is my last year as a cadet.
Okay. How old are you now? 17?
I'm 17.
Yeah, okay.
So next year I'd be a junior. We haven't planned out where I would go yet. But that's it for this year, mainly.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Right now we have so it's Xavier and I are the only cadets, but our other training partner is Gabriella Wood, sorry. And she's in Mexico now for training camp. They actually asked us to stay on longer.
Do you know something that we don't about, Gabriella and Xavier having Corder Jones? Are they engaged? They get married soon, or
they're very close.
It's secret marriage.
But no, we're family, so that's like our sister.
Right, okay,
so.
yeah.
But yeah, she's doing really well. She shows really lots of promise, and she's
plus 78. Huh?
Plus 78. Yeah.
Well, that's a good opportunity for her. And I understand she's been training in Mexico.
For the past month or so.
Well, Vanessa Zambotti is in charge of their heavyweight program and their youth program as well. So
she actually gave Gabby a gi, one of her gis, as a gift.
Did it fit?
I don't know if she tried it on. She must have tried it on, but it's a huge honor to get that.
Some big girls you're talking about.
But maybe we might join her for a camp one day.
That might be good. Yeah.
That would be nice.
Not a million miles away. Still takes a long time to get. It's the change in Panama, really.
Yeah.
It's the timing as well. Copa have awkward departure times and they don't leave until late afternoon or extremely early in the morning, and it's awkward. Anyway, we'll see what happens. No score yet. 2:40 left to go. There's a right-sided effort where Krapman falls off on the left side, but now she picks up a penalty for passivity. It's a Brazilian referee in the middle who decides that the Canadian needs to get on with it a little bit. She's still on the back foot here, to be honest. It's the Italian who continues to attack. She just wandered off the tatami there. You've got to be stronger than that. Second penalty now. Well, we're going to go back to mat number 1. If you want to continue watching Fusco and Krapman, just click on mat 2. But we're going to see the first of the quarterfinals in the under 73 kilo category, and what a battle this promises to be. Lasha Bekauri of Georgia faces Armen Agahian of Russia. Bekauri in the white judogi, Agahian in blue. This could very well have been the final if they'd been on opposite halves of the draw, but this is how it's worked out. Someone is going to the repechage and someone is going to the semi-final.
I think this is the number 1 seed, the Georgian.
Yes, that's right.
In this category.
It is.
Not sure about the Russian.
He picked up a bump to the nose earlier on. Yeah, Agahian. Sorry, looking at the wrong one. Was in that top half. So he was, I think, seeded number 8, the Russian. Yeah, 8 and 4 would have been the seeds up in that half. 1, 8, 6 and 4 in the top half, and then in the bottom half it would be 2, 3, 5 and 7. That's the way that the seedings work out. Still just a single penalty against Agahian. Just a little bit overly defensive. The referee called him for it. Probably felt the pressure of the grips from Bekauri and just got a little bit overly defensive. And again, he looks as though he's just, defending here. One big effort from the Georgian, but he spins him onto his front. I'm not going to class that as a turnout from Agahian. I think that was something that Bekauri caused. He overthrew him onto his knees. 2 minutes left to go. Agahian's really got to pick up the pace there because he's already picked up a single penalty and he looks a little bit defensive under the pressure from Bekauri, Lasha Bekauri of Georgia. Again, backed up into the far left corner. And the Georgian threatening to go right-sided. Russian doesn't want to get the second hand on because when he does, it's always trapped by Bekauri. Yeah. Well, he managed to get that attack in. Wasn't the strongest though. The Georgian coach is calling for a false attack, but I don't think he will be. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that great, but it wasn't bad enough to be called a false attack. And here again with the big right arm up on the shoulder, and the left arm is up high up on the collar as well. It's uncomfortable for Agahian, and he doesn't like it. He tries that left-sided uchimata, but it's not really threatening, and that is verging on the false attack, because it's to break the grip up. It's not an attack in an attempt to throw Bakauri. He wants to avoid the strong grip. He gets away with it again. There's a little over a minute left to go. Every time that right arm goes up there, you can see the discomfort of Agahian. And again, this immediate attempt to defend against the big grip, for me, that is a false attack, and he's gotten away with 3. He's so uncomfortable with the grips. You just see it every time from the posture and the movement, and he's got real problems with the big right arm over the top. And they're just poor. Every effort, unfortunately, from Armin Agahian is poor, and the Georgian coach is being asked to just tone it down a bit, and eventually the referee decides he's seen enough and gives a second penalty. He hasn't been able to come to terms with the gripping of the Georgian at all. Little Koso Dogari just has Agahian rocking backwards, and on the way down he manages to turn onto his front. 20 odd seconds left to go. He wants the Russian just to tie his belt up properly, or at least make sure it's nice and secure. Right arm around the waist this time. Can't come up with a strong enough effort because he's also losing a bit of power, Bakauri. 3 minutes 45 seconds of pressing on the Russian have taken its toll, and it would be criminal now if the Russian, on account of that, is able to pick up and come up with a scoring technique. Uchimata left-sided, but his hands were poorly placed, and this one is going to go into golden score. Where's your money then, Luke? Who's going to take this one?
Well, Russia already has 2 Shidos, so he's under lots of pressure to attack, but the referee is being pretty lenient on him in terms of activity. But Lasha is throwing that arm behind Agahian, and he had the right idea before, trying to catch it and turning for Sienage. Maybe he might get that again, but he has to be very careful. It doesn't look like a false attack. He needs to catch it properly.
And now the Georgian isn't really trying to throw him. He's just making some foot taps, trying to look busy.
Very tactical, trying to push him out in the area to get a Shido.
And make it look as though the Russian is stiff arming. But hasn't happened yet. He stood up there. How many seconds did we have there? 35? Anything? No, that's it now. Yeah, it's funny because he hasn't really come up with an attack, but he's done enough to force a Shido against Agahian. The silly thing now, however, is that the Georgian coach, having bellowed out instructions, has been asked to leave. It's the quarter-final, and having been asked to leave, he now won't be able to coach in the semi-final or final, should his player and now they've continued. He's lucky. He's really lucky. Russian could win this. Single score would do it. Makikomi effort, that was a better one than he's thrown in previously. He could steal this. He doesn't quite come up with the turn. It's not quite on a knife edge. I still think Bakauri has got it. Oh! And now they've given the score for a very, very low effort right-sided, right at the death, with very little power left to come up with any defence. And it's Lasha Bakauri who takes it after 1 minute and 7 seconds of the golden score. That was a good battle. It was not the most attractive or pretty, but hey, you know, you have to find a way to win, and Bakauri did. Right, coming up next, Adam Stodolski of Poland faces Uroš Nikolic of Australia. It's Stodolski in the white judogi, Nikolic in blue. It's the second of the quarterfinals. The winner of this will face Lasha Bekauri in the first of the semi-finals. Doesn't really have a choice there, the referee. Both fighters, after an initial bit of foot tapping and a bit of shaping, then settle down to do nothing for a period of 15 seconds, and after that the referee really had to just, give the first penalty out. Both fighters penalised for non-combativity, not getting on with it. Nikolic shaping to go over on the left side. He does. Just a little bit low with that makikomi. And he can't go to the leg. He won't pick up a score for that because it was a second effort. And anyway, he didn't get really any of the scoring part of the body onto the tatami. Haven't seen anything really threatening from Stodolski. He's looking, but he hasn't found what he's looking for as yet. Nikolic at least has had one effort in there. Thought about the Ashiwaza, but that didn't come off. A little bit of a stalemate between these two at the moment. Agahian looking on in the just behind our banner, our World Judo Championship cadet banner. You can see the Russian coach, and Agahian looking at whomsoever it is that's going to lose this contest, because the loser of this contest will face Agahian in the repechage. So he wants to have a good look at his potential opponent.
Nikolic is fifth in the world, and he actually recently got a silver medal at the Commonwealth Youth Games. I was actually there, and he lost to Sony of India. I was actually hoping Sony would come here because he did really well in those games.
Yeah, we didn't have a team from India, unfortunately. Nikolic picked up a second penalty. Oh, a little bit of a push, but couldn't quite come up with it. That would have been enough to come up with a score, but he couldn't come up with the roll to finish it off. He's looking strong enough, however. Go over there again. Jean Shin was saying about, the Kuzushi, and there just wasn't any there in that effort from Nikolic. He just dropped to his knees and then tried to pull his opponent onto him. There's another contest going to head into golden score. Luke Walker was talking about the number of golden scores that we've had, and there have been a few, and here comes another, yeah? Where's your money then?
I don't know, it's really tight. I mean, I haven't really seen one really display any real advantage over the other as yet. But of course, Nikolic is under a little more pressure at the moment.
Yuki Ayano will be in the semi-final for girls in the 63 kilogram.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nikolic is arguing about. He got caught. Yeah, it's a score for Stadolski. Got taken back. You okay with that score? A counter from Stadolski?
It was legit.
Yeah. Harsh. It went against the run of play as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I thought Nikolic was just that shade bit better, but single score was enough to end it, and it is Adam Stadolski who will face Bakari, the Georgian, in the first semi-final. We're going to let Luke Walker get back to his spot after this upcoming contest, because he was on the mat earlier on today and he faced the upcoming Eddie Sherifovski of Macedonia. Sherifovski now faces Ayman El Hussaini of Morocco. It's Sherifovski in the white judogi, El Hussaini in blue. Well, he's thrown twice with left uchimata.
Yep.
Hopefully the Moroccan has been looking at that, so he knows where the threat is likely to come from. Whether he can block it or not is another matter. But at least he knows what may be on its way. I'm looking forward to lunch, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
1:45. I look to wander off shortly, because we've probably got another. Well, it's all quarterfinals now anyway, so
There's just so many competitors in this category. It just
we should be
takes
finished
forever.
off in the next 20 minutes or so. By 2:15 we should have it wrapped up. Jin Shin joins us again just in time to see the last of the quarterfinals. This is Nakahashi Daiki of Japan. He faces Mohammed Koch of Turkey. Nakahashi in the white judogi, Koch in blue, and it's a very good afternoon again to Eugene. Not Eugene, but Gene.
Good afternoon to you too, Sheldon.
Didn't come out right, did it?
Oh, that's fine. So, good talk with...
Yeah, Luke Walker's a nice young man. He's got his head on his shoulders and clever young boy.
Nice Sankaku Osaikomi by Nakahashi. Lost control there for a moment, but regained it.
And now a more conventional Yoko Shiogatami.
Very high maintenance pin, but if you can do it, it can be tough. Okay, and he's switching around nicely. See how active his legs are. Means coach is really doing a good job of putting pressure on him from underneath. Good pin. I also have my eye on mat 2, where Majidov is facing Todorboyev.
Yeah, that's a good matchup in the under 81 kilo category. In fact, we can go there because that's the last of the contests on mat number 1. So let's go to mat number 2 and see Jahangir Majidov of Tajikistan.
Tudorboyev we saw play Mexico earlier, and he's been employing some of the same kinds of things against Majidov, but Majidov's been doing a much better job of meeting this tremendous reach that Tudorboyev has, and Majidov had that brilliant Sewanage earlier, so I was interested to see if he's able to do the same kind of, employ the same kind of strategy here.
Well, they're virtually neighbours. Jacques-Anguer Majidov from Tajikistan. Yes, he'll score from the finish. Yeah.
Nice. Kosoto Gake by from Japan.
Yes, yeah.
Over Bereza from Brazil. And also Yuki from Japan over Chanturia
of Georgia.
From Georgia.
That was good. That went into golden score.
That was a good.
Gave her a really good run for her money, didn't
long
she?
And
terrific.
Eventually, Chanturia just ran out of gas.
That bodes well for the Georgian women, that they can, begin to produce quite early, because the team event is going to be absolutely vital to them, because they've won the men's team event so many times. But now that it's mixed, they could, be off the podium. They could be out of it. So they're really going to have to come up with some winners for the women. Right, who have we got here?
Matviachuch
of Moldova faces Luka Katelishvili of Canada. No doubt about his parental background.
Those Katelishvilis. I don't think that's an Inuit tribe.
Matviucic of Moldova in the white judogi, Katelishvili in blue.
First time we've seen either one of these two today. I think they're a little older than some of the players we've seen. At least they're certainly more bearded.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard it so many times. Oh, look, this guy's got a beard. This guy's got a beard. You do hear that, However, I remember when I was at school, and there were 15 and 16-year-old boys in my class who had full-on moustaches.
Yeah.
Some
guys just flower
they just
early.
Develop that particular brand of development a little bit sooner than others. I mean, at 15, I also began to, just get the few darker hairs on your face. But by 17, definitely, I had the Wilkinson sword out and
Did you?
cleaning it up. Yeah.
No, I never did grow much of a beard until much later.
I've never ever had a beard.
Or,
I suppose I'll
having it.
I may decide to get one when I get a bit older, but for the time being, I don't know how much older I'm going to get. But
Okay, well, not a lot happening in this match. These guys are taking their time. Okay, there's a nice attack by okay, say that again. Matviachuch.
Yeah. No score yet. Half the contest gone. There's a lot of rolling around taking place, but nothing on the scoreboard.
And that's MDA's Moldova.
Yeah, Moldova, yeah.
Katelishvili. Katelishvili with a big, deep Uchimata, but Matviachuc able to roll him over. Get Wazari out of that? No, doesn't look like it. Katelishvili was lucky there. Yeah, Matviachuc just going, hey, did I get anything? Yes, he did. He did get the Wazari for countering Katelishvili's Uchimata. Again, that's a... when you have a really good deep attack, that's good, but it also leaves you vulnerable to the counter. Katelishvili needs to bring him around more. But Matviachuc is clearly very powerful and good at reading Katelishvili's attack and is keeping him from getting anything really going. But Matvejic has to get his own attacks going too. He's ahead, so the onus is on him to step it up. Okay, they both got good solid grips. Katelishvili's got a bit of the advantage. He's on the inside. He's got his arms inside of Katelishvili's.
The top is 3, the winner in blue for the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Kim Soo-yoon. She will be in the semifinal for girls under 60.
21 seconds left. Matvejic is up by that Wazari. Katelishvili's got, now he's got a second one. Some of this untidy judo we've been talking about, just kind of scrambling and rolling about, but it's good enough for a second Wazari for Matvejic from Moldova. And unless a huge mistake happens here, he'll be the one to advance to the quarterfinals. 7 seconds to go. False attack on Matvejic. Okay, Katelishvili really pressing, trying for that final Uchimata. 2 seconds left, doesn't quite get it. Matvejic rolls it, rides it out, and will advance to the quarterfinals. Matvejic. I'm writing it down. And he will be facing Majidov from Tajikistan in the quarterfinals in the top half of the bracket. Okay, up next on mat 2, we'll have Zvetko Lara from Croatia versus Natalia Kropska from Poland. The 57 kilo quarterfinal. It's the first time we've seen these two.
Quarterfinal for girls under 57 kilo.
Zvetko is the first seed.
In white for Croatia, Lara Zvetko.
We talked about her early on. She took a gold at the European Cadet Championships. Bit of a scramble there, but no score. Zvetko in white, Kropska in blue. Very similar approaches to the grip. So nice and upright. Okay, but Zvetko coming in initially and trying to do a little Uchimata entry, but then dropping into a Newaza entry. Kropska being called for non-combativity. Both players brown belts. And as we've seen throughout this competition, there's not a lot you can predict from the color of a belt. Okay, Zvetko trying to go into a sumigaish, but no, with no effect at all. Kropska is easily able to shortstop that. And trying to lock down now into, she's trying to get her leg free so she can get a pin here. But Zvetko's got quite a lock on that. I don't think she's going to get that out. Up next on this mat, we'll see Nakaya Haruka from Japan versus Giovanna Fusco from Italy. Looking forward to that match. Fusco being the silver medalist from the Cadet World Championships. We'll see if Nakaya can hold on, or will Fusco build on that success to advance to face the winner of this match. You see players really... Oh, There was an accidental bump. Krupska accidentally, just bent over, catching her breath, and Shvetko not aware of that, coming up and just bonking her right in the face. No blood, but that kind of thing really stings. So here's a tip, kids. If you're going to catch your breath, turn away from your opponent. Okay, 2 minutes gone already in this match. Just the one penalty, one Shido for Krupska. Okay, Shvetko in for a big Ochi. Maybe turning it, oh, she's got that Kawasagake wrap. She had it wrapped really low around Krupska's ankle. Initially going for Ochigare, but then trying to maybe elevate to Uchimata, but not really driving the leg, using more of her hip. Krupska in for the Uchimata. Or Ashiguruma, but Shvetko able to maintain a defensive posture, keeping her hips well back. Krupska not able to pull her off balance enough to get her over the edge. Shvetko in again for Uchimata, and then dropping to a sumigage position. It's interesting how relaxed Krupska is in her stance. Nice! Shvetko coming in, and Krupska reaching around, dropping Shvetko. I'm really surprised that doesn't result in a Wazari. In a Osaikomi position, but Shvetko again has her leg tied up. That was a nice counter. I'm really surprised that didn't result in a score.
In blue for Kazakhstan, serving Polsi Shitas. In white for Hungary, Dot Benedict.
Shvetko has all of the advances. She's the one coming in and initiating, launching attacks. Krupska, well, I guess I couldn't quite say that, but certainly had the majority of them. Krupska with her more relaxed. It's really amazing how... Oh, see, there it is again. Okay, Shvetko coming in, and Krupska doing this sort of Kosoro sweep around the outside. Catching the far leg, though, not just the near leg. Shvetko in for sumigaish, but Krupska wheels out of it. "15 seconds to go, no score." Krupska driving a bit more, in for Uchimata, but Shvetko holding her out, really driving her out, which is okay as long as that throw is active. But then you have to respond. 4 seconds to go. Yep, Shido for Shvetko, probably for defensive play. Just excessively defensive. This is the quarterfinal, so whoever loses this will still be in the repechage, but nobody likes that. Nobody likes going to the repechage because it's a meat grinder. Okay, there we go. That's who was already. That's got it. No? Oh, Shvetko going down. Krupska, I think, taking advantage and driving it back, but not enough. Not establishing enough control. Krupska reaching this powerful left hand. Nice driving over. And that's it. That's the Wazari. Krupska's Wazari. Going in for Osaikomi. And it's golden score. No, it's not gold. Yeah, it is golden score. So that should be that would win. And Krupska couldn't keep up her mind. Couldn't make up her mind whether or not to pin or not. But that was good. She was like, should I pin? Should I not pin? Did I win or not? So, but her mind was in the right place. She wanted to try and make sure that she was focusing on good definitive ending. And so, Lara Svetko, the first seed and gold medal winner from the European Cadet Championships, knocked out by Natalie Kropska from Poland.
That's number 2, the winner in blue for Poland, Natalia Kropska.
Now, up next, Haruka Nakaya Haruka versus Giovanna Fusco from Italy. 57 kilo quarterfinal. The winner of this match will face Natalie Kropska in the quarterfinals this evening.
Where's Kropska from then?
Kropska is from Poland.
Oh, the Polish girl, yeah. Okay. Nakaya Haruka in the white judogi. Giovanna Fusco in blue.
Nakaya just won her last match with a shimewaza. Choked Breza from Brazil. Got her to tap. You can see already these players have very different styles from the two players we just saw. Much more dynamic. Much less prone to taking deep grips on the body. So it'll be an interesting match. Whoever wins this one to whoever plays Kropska. Nice. Taking the grip and immediately launching into Ouchigari. Haruka Nakaya. But not enough for the score, but establishing where she is. Fusco responding with a nice deep sewanage, saying, this is not going to go your way. The judo match is often like a really vigorous conversation, trying to persuade the other person. I'm going to persuade you to fall down now. Stepping out, Nakaya. Okay. Nakaya working for a grip and Fusco pretty much turning out of it. Fusco's really step up her gripping game here. Can't let Nakaya just drive it and depend on being able to turn away. Okay, as soon as Nakaya gets a grip, she immediately launches at low-level Ashiwaza, not as a way of throwing, but as a way of really making sure that Fusco is not able to set. And so really, see that these really powerful upper-level, then lower-level attacks. She's,
pull, yeah.
Pull and then down.
Just unsettling the Italian out.
Yeah, she's just not letting... So Fusco, as soon as she does settle, she has a chance. She tries to come in, but it's way, way out. That Ouchigari and that Sewanage were just way out compared to Nakaya's Ouchigari right there, which was really deep. Fusco has a chance. She's clearly very quick. She's clearly skilled. She's got a lot of good agility, but she's got to establish a better position to move from. She's got to get Nakaya moving the way she wants her to move. Right now she's in the responsive game, and that's a dangerous place to be when you're playing somebody with really good skills. Okay, now we know Nakaya likes the shimewaza, and we may see it here. Left hand, nope. Looks like Fusco may be getting some coaching from people up in the stands instead of in the chair. Oh, nice deep Sewanage by Fusco, but Nakaya did probably the most interesting rollout of a Sewanage I think I've ever seen. Completely rolled on her back onto Fusco's back and then rolled off to the side onto her knees, which means that she completely broke Fusco's grip. That was entertaining. So Nakaya's got to be careful. She can't have it all her own way. 38 seconds to go. No score. Nakaya driving forward. Is Fusco trying to get her to step out? Nope. Okay, now Fusco driving, trying to get her.
A push.
Yeah, she's driving her. You're not really allowed to drive your partner off the mat, you know. But sometimes, you know, things get the better of you in the middle of a match. I think Fusco might be getting a little frustrated. You know, things like that. Nakaya just really dislodging Fusco's stance. Oh, nice!
Yeah, that's
beautiful. Tsurugo Migoshi.
All of
the
that
Wazari.
push and that weight trying to come forward, all the pushing coming forward,
Yeah.
that was there.
And then Nakaya
to take advantage of it.
Nakaya really took advantage of it.
All she had to do was lean forward and over she went.
Yeah, that was really nice. Good timing, really nice control. Fusco just at the last minute able to turn out of it enough to keep her from being Wazari, but right at the end, look at the time. Right at literally the last second.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, Nakaya Haruka will be advancing to face Natalie Kropska in the semifinals. I'm sorry, the semifinals this evening. Very exciting. Okay, this is not quite the last match. We still have a few more to
So
go.
we're going to go down to mat number 3 now, because the last of the judo is taking place down there. It's the under 57 kilo category. Habibi Afonlu of Turkey faces Tayan Lemos of Brazil.
Now, this is the first time we've seen this half of the bracket.
Afionlu in the white judogi, Lemos in blue. There's no scorers yet. Afionlu has picked up the single Shido. We've got a little over 2 minutes left to go.
Actually, we did see Lemos earlier, but only very briefly. So, I think the top half of the bracket here might have gotten a little overloaded. Oh, no.
How do you mean?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, we haven't seen the bottom half of the bracket, but there's
you
just
mean
a lot of talent.
But
in the top
that's
half of the
perfectly
bracket.
possible. That's absolutely possible that we've had, some top players who didn't take part in the Continental Cadet Championships and didn't have the big points. They're out of the top 8. They weren't seeded, and you all of a sudden, get 2 or 3 really good and useful players. I mean, who have we got up there? The Croatian is the number 1,
right? But she got knocked out by Kropska,
right?
And
by the Polish fighter,
right?
Okay, there was the Kazakhs don't normally produce high quality female players. France, Brazil, Japan, Hungary,
Italy,
the Italian, the Canadian.
Yeah.
So there were a few big, potentially big performers in there based on the nations they come from. Lower half,
we do have Russia,
definitely.
Korea.
Yeah, the South Korean, Slovenian at 57 kilos, and another Hungarian. Mongolia. Maybe the balance is in favour of the top half, as you said.
Yeah.
So yes, Gene, it is perfectly possible that you're overloaded in the top half, especially if the ones that we're talking about are top picks.
Yeah.
Could be.
So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
One fight left after this. We've got Perisic and Kim to follow this one, and that'll be it.
Both in this 57 kilo class.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing some of these potentially stronger players here. Korea.
It's this quarterfinal followed by that, and then that will be it.
That'll be it.
Oops. Could be some problems here. A third penalty. Maybe picked up by Afionlu, Habiba Afionlu, and that'll be, dare I say, done and dusted.
Done and dusted.
Well, this fight will be this contest, but not the category. We've still got one to go.
And
after this.
the loser of this will go into the repechage. So it's not quite done for either one, no matter what happens.
Exactly. There's judo to come for both of these.
Lemos taking a strong defensive grip there. With the left. Afianlu Habibi working to... Lemos immediately dropping into Sewanage, but not convincing at all. I think more or less to just try and keep Afianlu from getting anything going. But there's 7 seconds left and they're going to go into golden score. There's really no reason for... Oh, that was a nice Sewanage. Afianlu gave her the opportunity and just barely got her hands up in time to keep it from going all the way over. But enough to keep it going, so they're now in golden score. I think Afianlu is really feeling the distance that she's come today. Lemos, I think, has got a bit more fuel left to burn, but she's also just doing this one attack several times. If Afianlu can read that and use it, she just might pull this out. But if Lemos is able to really get that Sewanage completed, it's going to be all they need. Yeah, see, another Sewanage. But she's got to be careful too. If she does a Sewanage without really being convincing, if it isn't a true attempt to throw, she's going to get penalized, and that will cost her. Okay, now she's not doing that immediate launch. Now she has the inside. Oh, Afianlu in for the big hip throw. Okay, that was a pretty poor attempt. Okay, but they're not gonna say anything about it. Okay, now, all right. I bet you, yeah, yep. I think Lemos just pretty much just gave her the match. Either that, or Afianlu is going to be called for non-combativity because she hasn't been launching the attacks. So let's see which way it goes. It's going to be a penalty, though. Okay, Afianlu for non-combativity.
And the winner in blue.
Lemos will win.
That had been on the cards for a while, hasn't it?
It had.
You know,
it had.
been shaping in that direction for a while.
But you know, that kind of thing, you know, it's half of one, 6 done of the other.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah. That was an interesting little exchange there. We got one fighter from a particular country cheering on another fighter from another country.
Nice.
That was interesting. They obviously made friends back there, and how good is that?
That is good.
That is
That's one of the great things about this whole event. You see, I've been seeing this a lot. You know, I think I mentioned this off camera. It's you know, we have people helping each other warm up from different countries. We have people exchanging things. Okay, Kim from Korea, Republic of Korea, versus
Maritza Perisic of Serbia. This is the last of the contests in this first part of the day. We're going to be back at 4 o'clock. It's 20 after 2 here, and unless we are seriously delayed in this one with a 10-minute golden scorer.
Oh, gosh.
We should be wrapping things up.
Nobody likes those.
Soon. Yeah.
Least of all the players.
I'm really hoping that's not rain that we can hear. Again, it really pelted the side.
Good attempt by Kim. This drops Sewanage, but not enough to really dislodge Perisic, who immediately jumps into, trying to get this, I think, a choke going there, maybe an armbar. Why is it they always seem to land on the opposite side of the camera so that we can't see what they're actually doing? Why is that? I mean, I can't remember a single time when they jump towards the camera. Can you?
We'll have to talk to them about where they launch their attacks.
Would you have some consideration for us, please? We can't tell what you're doing.
It makes our job extremely difficult.
Just left here to speculate. What's going on the far side? Okay, now here we can see a bit better. That's clearly an armbar attempt. All right. Kim Joo-hee's got to do a better job with these nagewaza attempts, with these throwing attempts. Because she's just giving Perisic this opportunity to really work on her arm. And as long as she's making progress, the referee's going to let her do it. But she's not really making a lot of progress here. It's really deep, but Kim Joo-hee really held it out. Looks like Perisic is making an adjustment. Okay. Oh, so we have a pretty good pattern here. Establish our grip. Kim Joo-hee is the one to launch the attack. Let's see if it continues. Perisic taking a low sleeve grip, really low, locking it down. Deep defensive posture. Kim getting around it and coming in for Uchimata. Oh, Chigari, Chigari. But Perisic, again, being able to lock her down. If Kim Joo-hee can just get things a little bit more open, Perisic is going to be in real trouble. Okay, Perisic getting penalized. Non-combativity. Good call. So if Perisic can get her grip, a good positive grip, rather than a defensive, reactive grip, she could do something to Kim Joo-hee, but Kim Joo-hee then takes the opportunity to do a sewanage with that really distant cuff grip that Perisic is insisting on. And while you don't want the match to go this way, I mean, you can lose on penalties. Oh, good attack by Kim Joo-hee, Uchimata, but Perisic rode it out. Came really close to riding her through and rolling her completely to her side, which would count as a counter to the Uchimata and result in a wazari for Perisic, but nope, not enough. Perisic adopting this, hugely deep defensive posture. Really counting on, I think, countering Kim from Korea. So if Kim continues with those upper level attacks, if she reads that, she might switch up, try a different attack and take advantage of that more defensive strategy that Perisic is using. But she seems to be sticking to these more upper body, higher level attacks. Sewanage, Uchimata. She's not doing much to attack the lower body at all. No ashiwaza, no sweeping, no hooking. Another sewanage, but Perisic isn't even dislodged at all from her feet. But Perisic picks up a second penalty, and again for non-combativity, I imagine. Couldn't quite see it. Okay, there's an ouchigari. I'm sorry, ko-ouchigari on Kim Joo-hee's part. Kim keeping up the pressure, realizing that, okay, if Perisic is going to make it impossible for me to throw you, I'm going to attack you so often that you are just going to be penalized out. Your choice. Again, Tayotoshi. So now switching a little lower. Perisic immediately going into turtle. Okay. Time's up. Golden score. Perisic with 2 Shidos. Kim Joo-hee with nothing. Okay, Perisic, first attack of the match. Very loose. I'm not sure what she was trying to do there. But it was an attack. Now she's advancing much more. Okay! reaching in. Kim Joo-hee takes advantage of the reach to come down with a Sewanage, but Perisic sprawls out of it. Kim Joo-hee now playing a bit of a kind of a rope-a-dope thing where she's making Perisic reach, and with that reach, immediately grabs and spins into Sewanage. Again, not enough to get the throw, but definitely enough to keep the whole momentum of who's doing the attacking, who's taking the positive actions to throw. But she put herself in a situation where Perisic, she's under threat for this frontal sankaku attack. But although Perisic went after that pretty vigorously, didn't pull it off. Okay, that might be a false attack on Kim Joo-hee's part. Yeah, false attack. Okay. Okay, was that a Wazari? No. All right. Let's see who's Perisic trying to do a Sutemi Waza, a sacrifice technique, but not getting anywhere with it. Okay, Kim switching it up, trying for Kochigari again. Perisic stepping out of it. Getting up on 1 minute and 20, almost 1 minute 30. Golden score. Kim again with a Sewanage. Perisic stepping out. Kim just needs to. She's got a lot of really good attacks, but she's not quite. Sealing it. She's got to get in tighter. Conditioning doesn't seem to be an issue for either one of these players. They're both still going quite strong. Neither one showing any significant signs of fatigue. Still moving just as sharply with their hand grips. Perisic coming in for a pretty vigorous sacrifice technique, but it's funny. It's not really distinct. I have no idea what particular technique she was trying, but she was coming down really hard. So it looked good.
Tough back.
Oh, there you go.
Oh dear.
Now, okay, but here's a question. Golden score, Kim Joo-hee got penalized for a false attack.
But it was her first penalty.
It was her first. Oh.
And Perisic already had 2 penalties.
So, but that penalty doesn't decide anything.
No.
Okay.
Kim's single penalty couldn't override the 2 that Perisic brought from normal time. So in normal time,
right,
the penalties don't count.
Right.
But in golden score,
right,
they do. So her getting 1 penalty doesn't equal the 2 that
so it doesn't matter
had.
That it was the first thing to be.
Yeah, exactly. She could have had another penalty.
I see. So it's who gets more penalties in golden score.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't understand that. All right. Well, learn something every moment.
Right.
So Kim advances.
Kim goes into the semi-final, and we'll give you the semi-final rundown, and we'll start with the under 57 kilo category because we just finished there. Kropska of Poland will face Nakaya of Japan in the first of the semi-finals. The second semi-final will feature Lemos of Brazil and Kim of the Republic of Korea. That's the under 57 kilo category. In the under 63 kilo category, it'll be Yuki of Japan to face Winzig of Germany. And in the second semi-final, it'll be Moraes of Brazil to face Kim, this time of the People's Republic of Korea. In the under 73 kilo category, it'll be Bekauri of Georgia to face Stodolski of Poland, and the second semi-final in the under 73 kilo category will be El Hosseini of Morocco to face Nakahashi of Japan. And then in the under 81 kilo category, the first of the semi-finals will feature Majidov of Tajikistan. He'll be up against Matveychuk of Moldavia, and the second semi-final will be Gil of Argentina up against Tot of Hungary. All of that will take place in about an hour and a half from now. It's 2:30 here in Santiago, Chile. We'll be back at 4 o'clock with all those medal matches and repechage contests. But from Jean Shin and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to Santiago, Chile. It is day 3 of competition here at the Cadet World Championships, and we're about to get underway with the first of the repechage contests. We've got 4 weight categories to bring you. In the first weight category we're going to start with is the under 57 kilo category. You've got the choice of choosing which of the mats you want to watch, 2 or 3. We're going to watch mat number 2, because on mat number 2 we've got the first repechage contest between Lara Chetko of Croatia. She faces Giovanna Fusco of Italy. Svetko in the white judogi, Fusco in blue.
Oh, these two could be twins.
Good afternoon, Jean. Beg your pardon, I neglected to introduce you to your waiting public.
All 12 of them.
My apologies.
Oh, that's fine. How are you, Sheldon?
I'm well, thanks very much.
Oh, good.
I could be warmer. It is, to pardon the pun, chilly.
It is. It is actually rather brisk.
We are sandwiched between the mountains here, and they're all snow-capped.
But it's all just wet down here.
Yeah, you wake up in the morning and see all this powdery white snow up on the mountain tops and clouds.
That's right. Yeah.
Shrouded.
It's quite beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's an attractive looking place, albeit
Especially
that it's
after
slightly grey.
especially after the rain, though. The air is so clear now.
Nice place for the youngsters to come. That's a good
nice.
Ojigari, and she's going to
Good
score.
Ojigari, right. Okay. A solid thump.
Good
But,
finish.
yeah, nice wazari, but nowhere near her back, so just to the wazari.
Yep. Good finish, though. Had she
Good
not
finish, yes.
Had she not continued with that, she would not have got the score, but it was continuous, and the landing was solidly on the backside, and then the push down went onto the back.
Right.
So that's why,
So it's rolling wazari.
yeah, that's why the Wazari was given. Nice
Again?
comeback from the Italian, because she was distraught at having lost her quarter-final match.
That's right.
Gave a good effort. Oh, that wasn't the best of defences, but she
To
felt the,
Nakaya.
yeah, she felt the pressure, decided to bail out on that one.
So Fusco now holding her out, trying to make sure that Svetko doesn't get any kind of real entry. Svetko being penalized.
Maybe she hung on to the belt for a little bit too long.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think that's what it was. Well, it's not showing up on the board.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
they didn't know who it was.
the Legends is making sure
Right.
that her instructions are followed. Yeah.
Stepping out. Svetko, second penalty. 2 minutes to go.
Sloppy that is.
Yeah. Nice attack. Trying to get a nice deep Uchimata. I always feel very ambivalent, though, about some of these stepping out calls. You know, I don't see them as really... Sometimes they're not really trying to step away. It's just part of the action of the throw of the play. So I always... I'm always
I
kind of
would-
iffy about it.
Yeah, I would err on the side of allowing a few more step outs rather
Right.
than being really harsh with them.
Right. But, you know, and when
Like that.
somebody's avoiding... Right, that was nothing. Right. So, but if somebody's really avoiding play, that's pretty clear, I think.
And that one was just blocking.
Yeah, just blocking.
And look, she's attempting to make her opponent look passive there by just making it difficult to come up with an attack.
Fusco's got now, she's driving a little bit.
I think
Yeah.
she pushed her out
Yeah,
there.
Fusco's driving,
Yeah,
which is also not legal.
yeah. But for me, to me, she's looking for that.
Yeah.
There's a minute
You mean
25.
Svetko is looking for that?
No, there's a minute 25 to go.
Right.
The last thing Svetko wants is to pick up another penalty.
Oh, right.
So we're looking at here.
Right. Stepping
And
out.
they have decided. For me, you know,
Yeah.
she clearly wanted to draw that penalty.
Right.
You know, now what they're saying is you weren't strong enough. I don't know. I just don't understand that.
See, well, the way I've always understood that particular penalty is that you're stepping out to avoid play, and I just don't see that clearly there. I mean, you know, it's not like Italy was attacking; she was certainly driving, but it's not like she was coming in with a throw, and you know, so. But maybe that's something I could use more.
What we could
instruction on.
What we could come back to this is, had she previously been penalised for stepping out?
Yes.
In that case, I'm gonna contradict myself and say here, you'd been warned once. The minute, what are you doing dancing on the edge of the area?
Yeah, you're gonna avoid that like crazy.
Get away from there.
Right.
You've already been warned once. You know, the last thing you want to do with a minute 25 is to give up a third penalty, and then you go dancing on the edge of the area.
Right.
Sorry, you were looking for that then. So, complete,
Afanlu,
360.
right. Afyanlu Habib from Turkey versus Perisic from Serbia.
This is the other repechage contest on the other side, in the under 57 kilo category.
Perisic up by Wazari. Of course, we didn't see how that happened. Afamud trying for a sort of a makikomi, sort of a generic makikomi entrance. Driving Perisic down, but not enough for any kind of score. Perisic, I think, playing a very safe game here. Not really committing to anything and keeping her hips well back, making it difficult to attack. Requiring Afyanlu to really chase her, which is an understandable but not a very aggressive strategy, a very positive one. And it does give the other player some opportunity to take the initiative. And if you're not a good counter player, that can be really dangerous. So there, now this is definitely, when you're dancing away like that, making it difficult for the other person to engage, particularly when you're ahead, that's a really dangerous strategy. Sometimes you get called quite quickly for that.
Not 9 seconds.
But in this case,
not at all.
Not at all. Perisic will come away with the victory there. So, two, I think, rather unsatisfying victories in the repechage.
Oh, things will pick up now. Get the big guns out.
So now we'll go to the semifinals. In the under 57 categories, first will be Krupska from Poland versus Nakaya from Japan. So if we could go to mat 1.
There isn't anything on mat 1.
I'm sorry, mat 2. Mat 2.
Look at Mr. Matthias's face.
I'm sorry.
He enjoyed that, didn't he? Look.
Well, we could go to mat 1.
Well, you'll only find the cameraman on there. He's the only one standing on mat 1. They were
quite in sync there, the referees.
Right, Natalia Krupska of Poland is up against Nakaya Haruka of Japan. It's Krupska in the white judogi, Nakaya in blue, and here's Jean.
Okay, so I've been watching Nakaya all day. She had a really impressive start. Then she's finished her other matches fairly decisively with Shimewaza and some really good technique. So let's see how Krupska does.
She's got a good left uchimata.
She does.
The Polish girl. She's slightly taller, a little bit more leggy than her Japanese opponent. And if the positions are right, She gets things working well. I think she could be a bit of a threat over on that left side.
Yeah, but Nakaya's got a really good variety of attacks. She attacks high, she attacks low, she comes from different angles. It's going to be difficult for Kropska to get that sort of opportunity going. What? So reaching in, immediately trying to take advantage. Getting a leg in. But Nakaya able to step over it.
I think what Kropska needs to develop is a Tanio Toshi.
That would be a good idea.
Well, you're going to see Nakaya defending immediately against what she perceives to be the biggest threat, which is that Uchimata. And when she makes that move, she didn't there. She
nice.
didn't react to it. An effort with the Ashiwaza.
Yeah. Not a lot going on here. Neither player really trying to do anything in Newaza.
Bumped in ahead.
Maybe. Looks like it. Looks like she's a little dazed even. Okay. Yeah.
Well, she's not deterred.
Nope. Kropska is really driving for that, and Nakaya's going to take advantage of it. There you go. See, first attacked in front, and then came around and attacked behind, and then came around and attacked in front.
They're both living dangerously here. Kropska in the first instance, where she could get countered, and Nakaya living dangerously as well in not being able to block that early on, because Kropska's been across 3 or 4 times now, and if she gets it right,
Kropska going for a Jujigatame, but no chance. She's still favoring that spot on her head. Wonder if she got a stinger.
maybe she got a knee. You know?
You ever get that where you get a nerve irritated in the back of your neck? In the US we call that a stinger. It's this kind of burning sensation. Can hang on for a while. Okay, Nakaya trying to shortstop that big reach by Kropska.
Kropska has to look at the clock here. There's still 1 minute and 20 odd left to go. Both players are beginning to drain physically, and what you don't want are continued ineffective techniques or attempts.
Yeah.
Save it for one big finish where you know your opponent now is short on power, short to defend. But there's never a follow-up. It's always that single effort.
Right.
You know, there's no combination. There's nothing on the way down. There's nothing in another direction. So the only thing that Nakaya has to defend against is that left Uchimata.
Oh, maybe Kropska's being really clever and setting her up for a big switch.
That would be really clever.
Oh, nice Ashiwaza. Almost getting her through.
Well, she's definitely got me fooled. Because I can't see anything else.
I'm just leaving the door open. It's possible. "49 seconds. No score, no penalties. Both players have been working really positively.
Yeah.
So it's been a good, clean match so far. Nice. Okay, there was a nice deep entry. And Kropska's head made pretty good contact with the mat there. Oh, and Nakaya really driving in, trying to get a turn. Kropska looking rather shaken.
Drained as well, you know. She's put plenty out, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Lots of energy have gone into those.
And it's a long day.
efforts.
They've had several matches. even with a nice long rest, the body takes time to recuperate from these.
Must come up with more than that. She's looked to go to the right side for the first
crushing.
time.
Left, right. No. Time's out.
All of a sudden, she put in a couple of right-sided efforts, but
they were
pretty
all
weak. Yeah.
They were all
Just legs
flapping
around.
and legs while she's crushing at the same time. So she's got this odd mix of this defensive crushing position while she's trying to attack offensively, and they're canceling each other out. So she's fighting herself as much as she's fighting Nakaya.
Yeah, she's closing the opening.
Whereas Nakaya is doing a much better job of maintaining open. Yep, right-sided. But Nakaya steps around with Sasai, brings her down again. And she does this several times now. She's been able to break Kropska several times down to her knees. And that's really exhausting.
Crawls back to her feet.
Yeah.
Really struggling now.
If Nakaya can maintain a nice open position, she'll have an opportunity to really finish something here. But Kropska comes in and does a lot of this crushing again.
No Ashy Wazza on the way down.
Nope. Okay,
She
there we
gets
go.
caught here.
That's it.
Yeah.
There's the Wazari. No?
Well, sat down on the backside and then the push down, but there won't be enough power to avoid this. She's got the leg with the arms in there.
Right.
So that'll help.
But as long as she's making
progress. That'll help.
But she's almost got it out. And if she can drive her back over. There. Oh, almost.
Good defense.
Very good defense.
Yeah, good defense.
I'm surprised that wasn't a Wazari.
Well, just the sit down first and then the push.
It seemed just as dynamic as the other one, where we got a Wazari out of that other one. Perhaps not as direct, but wow. She is feeling it.
Bruised, yeah. A few marks on the body tonight, I think. A few bruises.
She's going to want a nice steam.
Back over on the left now. Still can't attack that leg.
Oh,
that was close.
That was really close. And enough for the Wazari. So.
That was a little bit generous for me.
Yeah, I don't think that was any better than the one that Nakaya didn't get. There might be some discussion about it. Nope. Yeah, it's waved off.
Yeah, a little bit generous.
Yeah.
Got to go again.
Wait. Okay.
The best thing to do is to get straight back into the attack.
Yeah. Now, okay, even though this is the repechage.
That's the semi-final.
It's semi-final, sorry, semi-final. Okay.
Almost.
You really can't hold it back here. You've got to be ready to play, because otherwise you won't get to the next match. Sorry, I was looking at the other square.
Surely this has got to be the biggest indicator to Kropska that she could do this. She just got a score, had it taken away, go back there. You've worked well, you've pressured her in that direction, and right at the end, despite the fact that she knows what's coming, you're able to catch her. Go there again.
Come on, let's go.
Deep as you can.
Oh, nice.
No.
Oh, almost. Nakaya's got to get her own movement going. Nakaya's got to get one of her own. She's letting Kropska do all of the initiating. But I think we've got it really well established. Kropska's going to come in with a big grab. Oh, Nakaya coming in with the leg. So, she did initiate, but not able to seal it.
What a battle.
It is a battle. 2:19 into golden score. Both of them definitely fatigued at this point.
Needs to get the left arm further around. That's better. Nothing on the way down. It's just...
Oh my gosh. There we go.
No.
That was a nice try, though.
Yeah.
Nikaya stepping around and trying to whip it in the opposite direction. Take all that built-up tension. But Kropska
She's finished.
really finding it in herself to do one last little fishtail. Look at Nikaya's like...
I'll tell you what, whoever's in the final on the other side must be laughing. Go on, keep going. Another 2 minutes. Just wear themselves out completely. She'll have nothing left if she does make it to the final.
Nikaya with the entry.
One more roll of the dice, I'd give it.
No,
No.
it's fine. Just go.
No, not enough. Nice try. Nice try,
I really could use a break.
Yeah.
Okay, Nikaya shaking things up. Oh, Chigari! Kropska again with that big left leg. Oh, stepping across. Oh my gosh. It's like a battle of tiny titans. I think the one who changes it up a little bit is going to get it. Because neither one has any kind of penalty. They've both been working. You know, they're both really trying.
Yeah. 3:36.
I mean, there's just no question that they're really trying. There's nothing
They've not
feigned
stopped from both of them.
There's nothing, although Kropska is taking longer and longer.
This is brutal now.
Come on.
It's painful now. This is really dig deep here. The guy's got to see that and go for the kill. Sorry to put it in such blunt terms. But
Okay.
Kropska's obviously hurting here. She comes up with a big grip now.
And the guy's letting her have it. Okay. Now we're in. Oh, Chigari.
Can't get the belt.
Ko Chigari. Tayatoshi.
Oh.
That was a nice flurry. Somebody please finish this.
Is it 4 minutes yet? It is.
It is 4 minutes. So they've gone twice the regulation time.
2 fights in one.
Oh my goodness. You don't have to break the record, yesterday's record, for golden score distance. Come on. Okay.
Nope.
I think one thing Nikaya's coach is going to say, we're going to work on your left side. You have to have a left side grip. She's been doing exclusively right.
And the Kropska's coach just has to work on combinations.
Oh.
Got to have something to follow up. you
And
know.
conditioning.
Yeah, well, I don't know. She's still standing after 4:22. So mind you, she was dead after 3 minutes
Yeah, it's been a while.
of normal time.
Yeah. Okay, Nikaya reaching. Kropska reaching. Oh my gosh. They've got to feel like noodles by this point. Nikaya rolling back. Kropska.
Poor old Roland Poig is wondering when am I going to end this?
4:45, 4:46.
Oh,
Ochi.
if only it was Ochi.
Yeah.
You know, she might have a chance, but it's this failed Uchimata, and that she cannot then turn into
there we go.
Ojigari.
Yeah, it's so high. It's like
Yeah.
Uchigake really just sort of throwing it out there. Five minutes.
Well, Bango's an early dinner. 5 minutes of golden score.
In this first semi-final match.
Terrific battle.
Okay. first one who can really get it. Oh.
No.
Now, okay, so something that could happen here then is Nakaya or Kropska, either one, could be coming down, and as soon as another person's down, is just dive on them and work for a turn, work for a choke. The other player just has no defense at this point, But they're not doing that kind of thing. They're they're locked into this pattern.
Terrific appreciation from the crowd. They know that this has been a good battle. Oh, could be the hand in there. Oh, first signs of a crack.
I think she was just dragged down.
No. Let him go. Let him go.
Let him go.
And don't give him a rest. Just let him go.
Okay, how'd you make? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Good. 5:52 coming up on 6 minutes. Okay. Oh, come on. She wasn't. Come on. Oh, she could have gone right there.
Why hasn't she attacked her in there, Michael?
I know. 6 minutes, 10-minute match so far.
What a battle.
Oh, Oji. Oh, big Uchimata. Oh, holy moly.
Even the people who are not involved in Poland or Japan, they're all clapping. Everybody's clapping.
Every country, everybody.
They're all into this one, look.
And I don't think they're cheering for any one person.
No,
they're just cheering them both.
They are...
Oh, what?
Oh,
your contact lens.
Contact lens is gone, yeah.
Okay. Is this your eyeball?
This is real appreciation from... everybody in here does judo.
Yeah.
So they all know what's happening out here. And they must be thinking, I know what my body would be telling me now. Be absolutely dead.
Yeah.
And these two young girls are still going at it.
He's going to put that contact lens in his pocket.
Okay. He's going to fight it with one eye.
Okay.
6:21 in golden score.
I don't think she can see at this point anyway.
10.5 minutes of semi-final battle.
Come on.
Come on. Left.
Come on. Oh. Oh my goodness. This is torment. Come on, you can do it.
A single penalty will do it, or the first score to take it. Both fighters have been non-stop in their efforts. They really...
Who's got the heart?
Yeah.
Who's got it? Okay, Kropska in with that leg.
What about Sumigeishi after the Uchimata on the way out?
Oh, Nakaya responding. Okay.
No, he's got the wrong hand.
Yeah. Oh, Sewanage. We haven't seen that in a while. But just a spin through.
Why is somebody shouting Shido White? That's so stupid.
Yeah, there's no Shido there. They're both trying like mad. Okay, come on. Big step.
Oh,
Tsurugoshi.
almost off the sleeves.
Oh, reaching around.
Oh, no power. Look.
Oh!
Dead on her feet.
No! Oh, did she turn out? Did she turn out enough?
Oh, it's so close.
Oh my gosh. She made a mistake. Nakaya made a big mistake there and almost paid for it. But no score.
Was that Kosoto at the end?
Yeah, I think so.
Bringing her down with a Kosoto
and just driving her back. Taking advantage of one tactical error. But
more applause.
That's tremendous presence of mind on Kropska's part to feel that and to try and exploit that one little opening that Nakaya was able to pull out, turn. Coming up on 8 minutes in golden score, 12-minute match.
3 fights in one. Yep. Mark Pickering, the IJF media manager, just told me that. 3 fights in one. Oh, head was down a bit there.
Oh,
Kropska needs to stand up and get him one.
Oh,
Ujigari. Yeah.
Nice taut attack there. Come on.
First
You can
time we
do
haven't
it.
seen any movement from Kropska.
Come on. Ooh, Dashi. Come on.
Goes
Come
across
on.
again.
And, oh my gosh! Holy smoke! Kropska, I think, is going to collapse.
Gotta go.
Oh my gosh, this is Homeric.
No, too
Deep.
weak.
Yeah, too weak. No hands at all. I'm just amazed they can grip,
Yeah.
let alone pull. Kropska is trying to find her way back to her feet.
What an effort.
Nakaya's wondering, why do judo?
Yeah, when is she going to stop?
Okay. Got a little bounce left. Okay. Stepping in, holding her out. Uchimata, big. Kropska leaning way over. Oh. That was that. You're not allowed to throw
Sweep
forward
the
like that. Yeah, the opposite
supporting
leg.
leg, but she was okay there. The one
I think
closest
she,
to.
I think she just got
went for, yeah.
stuck.
Kropska is the one on the back foot here.
Yep.
She's the one looking least active.
Uh-oh. We might hear something about that. Nope.
Well.
Okay. This is just not going to end. We're just going to stay here. Okay. Kropska going for a different grip. Nakaya! Oh! Big Ochigari! Did she turn out enough?
Yeah.
I think she didn't turn
Yeah.
out enough. But that was big. Nakaya's just got a little bit more.
Yes. One more cycle, I think I'd give it. And if Kropska can't come up with anything.
9:28, 9:30. Uchimata, trying. Kropska trying.
See, every time you think that Kropska's finished, he comes back with three stabs.
She does.
You know?
Yeah. Okay.
The only problem with this is that after this, they won't be able to fight again.
No, neither one of them. Yeah. Well, it'll be amazing to see. So, whichever one. Well, we're gonna have to just watch the next match.
Our clock can't go above 10.
Oh my gosh!
Score.
Golden score is now back at. Oh!
the Uchimata.
Uchimata! Oh!
Careful on the arm.
Oh, gee. Oh my gosh. Okay, 10 minutes, 30 seconds into golden score. 14 and a half minutes. Come on.
What a crowd. What a crowd.
Oh my gosh.
Boy. Never seen anything like this
Oh my
in
gosh.
my life.
And we thought we missed something yesterday. There's
First
more
time.
than makes up for it.
This is the record.
I wonder what is the record.
This
for the
is it.
longest- Yeah.
No doubt about it. This is it.
That is saying something. Our golden score clock doesn't go past 10.
Yeah. Ojigari, good strong.
And she's
now
got the,
Ojigari on the other side.
Oh, Ojigari! Oh,
yes,
that's
it.
Oh my gosh. Finally. Nakaya driving and
What an
and
effort.
Kropska finally driving her back over.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
That was, I don't think I've never seen anything like that. Oh my goodness. Nakaya making the same error where she was too high and over Kropska's shoulder while she's doing the Ouchigari, and Kropska again taking advantage of it and driving her back and just finding just enough to be able to do it.
That was the most
almost
incredible
11 minutes
ever. Yeah.
10 minutes and 56 seconds in golden score. 15-minute match. Not including all of the, time it took to mate and come back.
Yeah.
I bet you it was 20 minutes.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'm tired now.
Yeah. what a contest.
That's amazing. We're both standing on our feet clapping.
She was, and she's running off.
Okay. Yeah, now that's just a semifinal, dear.
Yeah, you've got one to go.
You're not done yet.
That was
oh my goodness,
outstanding effort from both fighters. Right, okay, we come to the under 73 kilo category. Armen Agarian of Russia faces Uros Nikolic of Australia. Agarian in the white judogi, Nikolic in blue.
Did we even see who won the other semi?
No. Lee was hanging around. Lee from the Republic of Korea. She was hanging around for a while, and suspect that it's going to Kim, I beg your pardon. Kim Joo-hee, Republic of Korea, and that's going to be Natalia Kropska's opponent. I imagine that she's going to have about 45-50 minutes before she's back on the mat.
Oh my gosh. They both got to get back.
Yeah.
Because Nakaya's got to come back. And
Nakaya's got to come back on before.
Right. Yeah.
She's going to come back in the bronze medal contest.
I think facing Perisic.
Perisic, yeah. It'll be interesting to see whether now whether both Nakaya and Kropska lose, as was the case with that epic battle between Stevens and Bischoff.
Right.
Because Stevens then lost his bronze medal match to Antoine Valois-Fortier, and Bischoff then lost his gold medal match to Kim Jae-bum.
There's nothing left.
They were spent. Both of them said the same thing.
Yeah.
Stevens said,
"Oh, nice."
He couldn't breathe, and Ole Bischoff said that he couldn't close his hands to grip in the bronze medal contest. In the final, he couldn't. He couldn't grip Kim.
His body just said, "That's enough." There was a nice little Ashiwaza exchange there. Nikolic coming in with a rather lackadaisical sweep, and a guy in really responding strongly with an answering sweep in the same leg, and took Nikolic down, but turned out of it just in time. Little things like that, big consequences.
Well, the repechage contest on mat number 3 has already ended. That was quick.
Did we see who? Was it Sherifovsky?
Yes,
or
it was Muhammed Koch of Turkey, who won out over Eddie Sherifovsky of Macedonia. We saw him a couple of times today. Nakaya's just made her way out of the arena, by the way. She was lying down behind our advertising hoardings for that length of time.
Well, I don't blame her.
No, I don't blame her. It will be amazing if Kropska goes on to win the gold medal here.
Yep.
I can't imagine a more popular winner now.
Well, this is certainly be an experience that both those players are going to take with them going forward. I'm sure both of them are going to say, I never want to be in golden score again. I am going to win my matches early.
Well, Kim's had a good look at her opponent. Kim Joo-hee knows what to expect from Natalia Kropska in the final of the under 57 kilo category. Blowing a gale in here now.
Yeah.
They just move the heating.
Great. Nikolic picking up a Shido, a second Shido. 24 seconds, 22 seconds left. Neither player really. Oops. Mate. Wazari. For what?
14 seconds left to go. It's a match closer, isn't it?
Yeah, and I didn't. Did you see a technique? Okay. Arman Agayan. Everything seems like an anticlimax now. After that.
It's these players that we don't know.
But after that marathon, battle.
We certainly got to know Kropska and
Nakaya.
Nakaya during that almost 15 minutes. Right, well, we come now to the semi-finals in the under 73 kilo category. Down on mat number 3, it's going to be Ayman El Husseini of Morocco. He faces Nakahashi Daiki of Japan. Here on mat number 2, we're going to take in the contest between the number 1 seed Lasha Bekauri of Georgia. He faces Adam Studolski of Poland. It's Bekauri in the white judogi, Studolski in blue.
Bekauri's pants look a little short to me. But gi control is very strict, so it must be fine.
I'm not entirely against the idea of having the warm air blower directed towards us.
Oh, big Uranage!
Yeah. Did he finish him off with one arm there? Did he just lift him up with one arm?
For the Wazari. Might be waiting to see if that's actually an Ippon.
That was pretty big, wasn't it?
It was big.
Yeah.
No Wazari. Ippon.
Ippon, yeah.
Yep. Very nice. Can we take a look at that again?
He caught him, yeah.
And the other match is already over too.
Yeah, done. Japan.
Wow, it seems like matches that ended inside regulation time seem so short now.
Would have to make up for Kropska and Nakaya.
He did finish it off with one arm.
It was one arm, wasn't it?
It was one arm. He got him up with both, but then he turned around.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
And he finishes him off with the right arm, yeah. Bang.
Bang, yeah, there's
like
no doubt about that.
You know, WWF kind of body slam.
So, Bekauri.
We've got another Georgian coming up now, this time in the repechage contest in the under 63 kilo category. Mariam Chanturia of Georgia faces Cindy Mera of Colombia. Down on mat number 3, it'll be Yuen Pei Chun of Chinese Taipei to face Miriam Khalifi. But we're gonna stick with Chanteria in the white judogi, Mera in blue. There you go.
So we've been watching Mera throughout most of the day, and we also saw Chanteria earlier. Mera's a very powerful player. Chanteria is a little more dynamic, I think. So it'll be interesting to see. It's going to be a really interesting match. So Chanteria grabbing the belt, which is legal, but you have to attack. And she did there, but Mera turned out of it. Mera likes to get this big overhand grip, but Chanteria is just so powerful, easily matching Mera in terms of power. So Mera's not going to be able to overpower Chanteria. The referee trying to reaching around.
Picked up Shido for the leg grab. And that is like a super Shido, because if you pick up a second, then you'll receive hand sokomake. It's the only one
Right.
that has that consequence.
Wow, that's quite a...
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's blowing a gale.
The sound you hear, the wind is from this new heating element. Rearranged.
Yeah, they've repositioned it, and I'm not entirely against that because it's nice and warm. But it is making a bit of a racket as it blows through our commentary position. I suppose we could just sit down a little bit. That may negate it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, he's decided. Oh, thanks so much. They've repositioned it towards their own position now.
Well, they are the players. They probably need to warm up more than we do.
Which I think is slightly selfish. Anyway, at least we don't have that blowing down our necks any longer.
Okay, still no score.
Just a single Shido.
Just the
against
Shido.
Chanteria.
And both players playing strong defensive games. Both know that the other one is powerful enough that you can't give them any leeway. Mera going down for a anemic makikomi. I think more to get out of the position than anything else. Big overhand grip and a big uranage. Huge. Okay.
When was the last time you saw one of those?
A few moments ago.
And by whom?
Oh, by the other Georgian.
The male version.
The Georgian.
Now, who do you think that she's been working out with?
Maybe they've been training together. That's quite possible.
That was a copybook, wasn't it?
He was very close. She used her. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I don't know that she turned away with one arm, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it's that
Very
slam
nice.
across there, isn't that?
Really nice. Okay, if you're going to come in with that big overhand grip
Against a Georgian,
right?
know what you're going to get. And she
Really
even
nice.
uses the leg to lift up.
Elevate,
Did you see that?
Right. Yep.
There was a name for that. The Harborelli lift. Because a Georgian by the name of Shota Harborelli used to employ that.
Okay, now we're
down on mat
three.
number 3. Yeah, Yuen Pei Chun of Chinese Taipei faces Miriam Khalifi of Tunisia. Yuen in the white judogi, Khalifi in blue. Yuan in Chinese means money.
Yuan, yeah. I wonder if it's the same character, though.
Well, then the kanji would be different.
Yeah.
But that particular Yuan is also, it has that sound like an E instead of an A. Yuan. And how you say it Apparently,
difference,
Makes a
yes.
difference,
Yeah.
yeah. 2 or 3 ways of saying it. And then it will change the meaning. I'm not about to try and work it out, however. Beyond my capability.
She's quite tall.
2 penalties apiece. 30-odd seconds left to go. We've got the semi-finals in the under 63 kilo coming up next. Looking forward to that.
Whoop, false attack. Nguyen giving the match to Khalifi.
It's a good referee. Man in the middle. Seen him 4 or 5 times already over the last few days. You know, to look at and look at exactly what he's doing. He's makes good decisions. I'd be surprised if we don't see him in the medal matches. Right, we come now to the semi-finals in the under 63 kilo category. Gabriela Moraes of Brazil faces Kim Soo-yeon. That's down on mat number 3 if you want to see that. The Brazilian will be in a white judogi, and Kim from the People's Republic of Korea will be in blue. But we're going to stay down on mat number 2. Yuki Ayano of Japan faces Annabella Winzig of Germany. Yuki in the white judogi, Winzig in blue. And here is Jean Shin.
Yeah, this is a match I've been looking forward to. We've seen both Yuki and Winzig throughout the day, and both have proven to be really, really strong, dynamic players, and so it'll be really interesting to see how they match up. Yuki beginning with a right hand grip, but when Winzig takes a right hand grip as well, Yuki switches off to a left. Definitely has the stronger position right now. Winzig quite bent over. And being penalized for defensive play. Oh, waved off. Oh, trying for Ochigari, but Yuki outstepping it and whipping Winzig around. Not getting a score for it, but immediately going into Newaza, working to get a pin, securing the upper quadrant of the body. Now working on the leg to try to free the leg, but Winzig has a real tight lock on that. And so Mate is called because no progress is being made. Winzig pressing the attack, trying to come in and drive an attack while she's acquiring a grip. In with the Uchimata, but Yuki rides it out rather comfortably. Now going for this gut wrench we've seen a few times. But not enough. Not soon enough to forestall the mate. Okay. Yuki stepping in with a variety of attacks. First Osoro and then Ochi. Driving Winzig back and off the mat. Winzig's going to have to step it up a bit here. Referee waiting on some kind of direction from the commission. Both players just ready to go. I think they're waiting to see if there's a possible score when Winzig was driven back, but apparently not. Yuki in with a Ouchigari, and that will be a Wazari. Unless she turned out just enough. Looked pretty solid to me. He was pretty much on her side. Reviewing it again. Well, it looked to me like her hips were turned. Her shoulder was definitely underneath, but apparently not enough. Yuki has the momentum here. Strong left-hand grip. Winzig's hands are just not in as good a position as Yuki's to finish these attacks that she's coming in with. And you can see that Yuki is just not being off-balanced at all. Anything Winzig's doing is really being shut down quite forcefully. Going for a long grab. Yuki quickly establishing that strong overhand left grip, trying to pull her opponent down and in, but only succeeding in pulling her gi right off her back. Winzig is going to get hit. Oh, there we go, Ouchigari. And trying with, responding with an attack of her own, but to no real effect. Winzig is a really strong, tough player. So it's interesting to see, when you see players play, different matches, and then you wonder how they're going to match up. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how Yuki and Winzig would match up with each other. Sasai Tsurikumayashi or Hizaguruma. Osoro. Neither one really having their hands in the right position to finish it off. Leaning into the Osoro instead of driving. Okay. Ashiguruma. Enough for the Wazari for Yuki Ayano. 28 seconds left in the match. Now, one thing you're sure to see here is Yuki Ayano will continue to work. Getting that same strong position, driving in for Kouchigari. Ooh, Winzig answering with a very strong attack, bringing them both down to the ground. We're trying to get armbar. She's way out of position. This is really not a smart thing on Winzig's part to drag the Newaza out when there was no chance, and she's down by a Wazari. So, Yuki Ayano with Wazari over Annabelle Winzig of Germany. Next up, on mat 2, will be in the 81 kilo repechage. Turaboyev from Uzbekistan versus Katelishvili from Canada. And on mat 3 will be Xu Qianan from Taipei. Will be Augustine Gil from Argentina versus Benedikt Todt from Hungary. I guess that would be Todt Benedikt. Okay, let's stay on mat 2. We've been following Turaboyev throughout the day. Let's see how he does in his first repechage match versus Katelishvili. Luka Katelishvili from Canada.
In blue for Canada, Luka Katelishvili. In white for Uzbekistan, Muzafarbek Tugoboyev.
Oh! Turaboyev firing off the first grip exchange with a very powerful Osoro Makikomi. And Katelishvili just barely managing to turn out of it enough to avoid the score. Turaboyev obviously still has the reach as he has had in every match so far, but
You always look so much taller than all of his opponents, and there's a good reason for that.
Because he is taller?
Yes, that's it.
Have we found out how tall he is?
I haven't, no.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Nice!
good,
Oh!
good counter.
Oh, nice, yeah. Very good attempt by Katelishvili. Very strong attempt by Katelishvili. That's not the best time, but Turoboyev taking advantage of it and doing a very nice counter. And taking Katelishvili strongly down. It's good. So it's true. It seems clear that Turoboyev is just not a tall, pretty face. There we go. Trying for Uranage. Now, trying to do Uranage on somebody whose hips are 6 inches higher than yours.
At least.
At least, look at that. Look at the difference. That was, his heart was in the right place, but there was no way he was going to get the elevation needed to do that throw.
That old saying.
Look at how solidly Turoboyev's right leg is on the ground.
He bit off more than he could chew.
You were never going to lift that. It was a nice try.
Right, what have we got coming up for you next? Jahangir Majidov of Tajikistan faces Eugen Matviechuk of Moldova. Majidov in the white judogi, Matviechuk in blue. Here you go.
Oh, Majidov, who we saw play Turoboyev earlier in the day, and Matviechuk, we also saw playing Katelishvili. We saw them play the two players who just went. Oh, okay. So we know that Matviechuk had that first brilliant sewanage early on, and Matviechuk just that very strong power match against Katelishvili in Canada. Okay, Matviechuk starting off with an Ippon sewanage. But his hips were way out. He wasn't in a good position. It was nice and quick and a powerful drive, but not in the right place. Okay, second attack by Matviechuk. Responded by Majidov. Majidov, see how he's being forced out to the edge, and he's being called for stepping out, but I think that he was trying to come back in, and Matviechuk was pretty much holding him out. So Majidov has to be careful not to let himself get caught in that situation again. Both players. Okay, Matviechuk trying this tentative sewanage. Oh, big entry by Majidov. Uchimata, Ochigari, and Matviechuk in for the sewanage again. Oh, he's looking to see if that's a score instead of continuing to play. But it wasn't. Majidov getting this double collar grip, one behind the back of the head with the right, the other in front of the chin with the left. Really, it's a power grip, and it's something, if you can gather somebody in, you can generate a tremendous amount of torque. But as we've seen, Matviechuk is just very strong. He's playing a very strong defensive game there and getting called for it. Can't just resist. Strong Kenkayotsu position here. Majidov again going for that double collar grip. Matviechuk, a more conventional grip, but using it really to hold Majidov out. Switching off to a sewanage briefly. Oh, nice try, Ochigari. But trying to do it while he's still keeping his hips out. Big sewanage by Matviechuk. Nice try. So here's a match where the players don't depend on a lot of subtlety, but really instead rely on getting a power position and then explosive movement to execute the technique. Majidov doing a little bit of lower ashiwaza, changing things up a little bit. Really trying to pull Matveyevich in, but you can see how hard Matveyevich is holding him out. And using that pull to try and get that opposite side Sewanage in. I think he's attacked both right and left. So that's a right side Sewanage. Has it always been right? It's hard to tell. Right. I think Majidov's about to be called for non-combativity. Although it's more of a function of how often Matveyevich has been attacking than Majidov's lack of attempts. Something big just happened over on mat 3.
The Argentinian Gil just just took the lead down on mat number 3. They were a Wazzari apiece.
I see.
Gil has come back with a second Wazzari, so it's 2-1 with 40-odd seconds left to go down on mat number 3.
Referee cautioning the Tajikistan coach. Okay, Matveyevich in with the inside grip. Both really... nice big deep Uchimata. Stepping across now, Osodagari, Matveyevich turning out. Really powerful. You see how that just bent Matveyevich's leg. Really caught him tight.
That other noise you hear now is the reaction to the score being cancelled down on...
Oh, they took away his Wazzari.
1-1, back to 1-1 with 30 seconds left to go.
That's been a plague today. Reversed calls.
Well, it's a Shido apiece here now as we go into golden score. Majidov and Matveyevich.
Please don't let this be 10 minutes. Oh! Both of these players seem to have a bit more energy. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought he was grabbing his leg. Matveyevich seems to be in a little bit of trouble there. Okay. He's up now. Oh, that's the first time we've seen Majidov Sewanage in this match. He's clearly been unwilling to try that on Matveyevich when he had it so well earlier. No, that was a right side Sewanage on Matveyevich's part. So he has been doing both right and left. But he does it off the collar. He doesn't do it off the sleeve. So both of these players really like this. See, grabbing the collar and using that to pull the body in. Okay, big flurry here. Really trying to get the grip. Oh, nice!
Yes.
Really nice.
Good score.
Nice score on Van Matveyevich's part. Getting that low ashiwaza. I think it was Koichi. Majidov trying to turn out of it, but didn't quite make it. Can we see that again? It was a nice exchange, really nice exchange. Both players knew that they didn't want a marathon golden score event. So they struggled to rearrange their gis and fix themselves up. See, just coming in. Nice, it was Ochigari, yeah. Majidov trying, reaching over, coming around, and then really nice. That was impressive on Matveyevich's part. Good timing, really nicely done. So Matvejic will advance to the finals. Majidov, who will go down to the repechage.
Right, down on mat number 3. Augustin Gil of Argentina is still up against Tot Benedict of Hungary. It's a Rosario piece. Tot of Hungary has picked up a single Shido. We are half a minute into golden score. It's Gil in the white judogi, Tot in blue.
Got a really vocal crowd. Nice, nice. Oh!
Well, I think there's a reasonably large contingent of Hungarians here, and you put that together with the number of Argentinians along, then it makes for a bit of a
exuberant,
noisy corner. You know.
Shimada. Nope.
Didn't have the power to bring him across his body.
Position, and his position was bad. Yeah. It's not nearly enough in back of him. Okay. Another golden score match. These guys are showing a little bit of fatigue. And we see this big power grip. Toth with his left hand on the collar. Gil in for the Uchimata, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Nice. One who dug just a little deeper at that moment. Gil, Augustine Gil.
He had something left in the tank.
Really nice Uchimata. And Benedict Tot Benedict. Yeah, there he goes. Nice Ken Uchimata. Just getting that leg up and then hopping until you can finally drive it over.
Even though Tot manages to get the right hand down here.
Yeah, still driving him through. Really nice.
Yeah. Can't keep his opponent off. Now, that is...
Gil going, oh my gosh, I did it.
That's the end of the semi-finals and all repechage contests. We've got a short break, and then we're going to be back with all the medal matches. Stay with us and we'll bring you some more action, but Gene and I are going to take a break today in order to be best prepared for that, for the medal matches. We'll be back in about 4.5 minutes.
See you.
Hacemos un break de 5 minutos y regresamos. 3 minutes to go. Please be ready for the first bronze medal contest for girls under 57 kilograms. Dear friends, 1 minute to go. So once again, welcome to the final ball.
Well, after that short break, we're going to be underway with the medal matches now. And to do her justice, and then we've got to go down to mat number 3, because Maritza Perisic of Serbia faces Nakaya Haruka of Japan, and it was Nakaya Haruka who was involved in that absolute marathon. That almost 15 minutes of golden score with Natalia Kropska of Poland. Let's see if Nakaya Haruka has got something left in the tank to leave here, not only with a record golden score,
but a bronze medal.
Belt, but a bronze medal too. Yeah.
Now we know Perisic is a strong player, so Nakaya looks sprightly enough. Oops, got a little poke there. Perisic really holding out. Look for the big Kojigari there. No, not you. And somebody's on their heels like that. Yep, defensive posture.
Taking hold of that grip and then not doing anything with it.
And really hanging back. Oh, big entry. So, she's saying, okay. Now Nakaya
decides for the Shimiwaza. Hey.
On the jaw.
Slightly untidy though.
Got to tuck it in. Perisic again getting this low grip and bending way over. Okay, and then Nakaya is now coming in with that Ouchigari. Perisic turning out for Sore Tsurikomigoshi. Really, I think, to get out of this situation.
Yeah.
But no call.
Single Shido against Perisic at the moment.
Yep. Now driving Nakaya down, looking for the
roughhoused to the tatami there.
Yeah. Looking for the Sankaku, but it was out of her knee was way out of place. Big overhand grip. Oh, Nakaya driving her through. Getting down, trying to get that Tejime. Does she have it this time? I don't. It's hard to tell. She comes around this time. Nope. Oh, trying again. Nakaya has got a lot. She looks pretty good. She's really going after this.
Gutsy little fighter.
Yeah, no, and Perisic is the one who's slow to get up. Of course, Nakaya's kind of beating her up at the moment. Okay, standing a little bit more upright. Well, for a moment anyway. Let's see if it'll open up here. Oh, nice big entry by Perisic.
He's having to deal with the left-sided attacks again.
But it's so hard to finish well when you start from a bent-over position and you just whip your head around and hope for the best. It's a safe but ineffective, untidy way of trying to do that throw. And as we can see, it didn't work. So, but again, another nice attack, another nice energetic attack on Perisic's part. Give her credit for her energy. I'm pretty sure that she's okay. Nakaya being penalized for non-combativity. I'm pretty sure Perisic saying, I bet you I can wear her down. Let's see if we can take away what energy she has. If I can just avoid getting thrown in the process. See how far her left arm is behind her back? That's just bad position. Brave attempt, but inadequate execution. Nakaya definitely has a big opening here where she's allowing a big opening with these players who come and get this big left leg across. Nakaya's got a strong right stance, but she's not closing that gap. She's taking a little too long, allowing Perisic. Perisic taking the opportunity to. Nakaya's not attacking, so Perisic is going to step in. Nakaya's already been penalized once. 18 seconds left in this match. And a second penalty for Nakaya. I agree. It's certainly understandable given the endurance test she just went through, but she's got to pick it up. She can't just... Ooh. Again, another attack by Perisic. Nakaya's got to step it up. She's got to come in and attack. 6 seconds left in this period, and you would think Nakaya had enough of golden score in this tournament.
Obviously not.
No, it's like, let's do another one. She's thinking, Marika, you ready? Let's go. I don't know how much tighter her belt can get. It's like that knot is solid. Perisic again coming in. I think Nakaya, if she doesn't get an attack going, she's just going to get called. Fusco Lemos match is still scoreless with 44 seconds into golden score. Two bronze medal matches. Okay, there's an entry. And not driving, not trying. So, it seems like when Nakaya gets tired, she stops doing the newaza. She's not going after it at all anymore. Perisic has this one big attack, and then she's so out of position that she can't do any newaza from there.
It's the second time that she has executed that waza whilst holding on to the right sleeve, and it just looks a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Sorry, left sleeve of. She goes left-sided, doesn't she? She goes across to the left.
Yes. Big left leg.
So she holds on to the right sleeve and just holds on to it in an awkward way. There again.
Yep.
You know, if that comes across the body, Nakaya's got to attack here, or she's going to lose
attack.
this.
She's got to attack. No.
Mind you, that wasn't the best of attack.
No, these are basically throwaway attacks. You know, as far as I'm concerned, she's not really trying to throw. She's just being in it. Now that was a little bit better. She's reaching around. That's nice. Dashi Harai. but Perisic turns out of it. Okay, that resets the clock for Nakaya a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And it's Perisic looking as though she's just done 3 periods of golden score.
Okay, that's false
poor.
attack. Yeah.
Just trying to sell being busy.
Right. But no call. Okay. A little bit of an Ashiwaza. Another big attack. So, there's no doubt that Nakaya has huge heart and, is really a stalwart player. But she's oddly monochromatic for a Japanese player. She's not displaying the kind of versatility and flexibility in her play that we see in a lot of other Japanese players. Yeah, that was a nicer one. Brought Nakaya down anyway. And I think that's what, despite the fact that we saw such a display of courage in these matches, it's what allowed for these things to be so long, to go on so long. Wow, Perisic is a little hurt here, I think. That last one, she came down on her shoulder. But she is coming up against the rock that is Nakaya. Okay, you've got to, it's not enough to just dive into a throw. Little eye roll there. And Nakaya could really change it up. Nice. There we go. That's what we need. That's it.
That's done.
All right. And as she changes it up, that's what allows her to finally get the score that she's looking for. And that's what versatility will do. Versatility and being able to change up your play, take advantage of a pattern that an opponent has established. Good job.
Nakaya comes away with something.
Comes away with the bronze.
Apart from the record. We're still battling away on mat 2. For the other bronze medal contest.
Yeah, that's at 3:30 now. Maybe we can go to mat 2. Oh, maybe something
That was
just
done.
happened.
Let's go
Oh, we
with
just
Italy.
missed it.
Yeah.
We got to see that.
I wonder how long Nakaya has spent on the tatami today. Only one of her contests ended before time anyway, and then 2 of them went into golden score. One of them was a record, and that one wasn't far away either.
That one was a good one too.
Nice finish though, left-sided. Great, what a way to finish after you've had, how many fights has she had today? 8?
Oh my gosh.
In total, when you add up the 3 that were in one.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5.
And then you can add 2 to that.
Right.
With the extra.
With the extra gold.
7 or 8, I reckon.
Right.
She was already into her 8th fight.
Yeah.
Right, we come now to the final of the under 57 kilo category. Natalia Kropska of Poland faces Kim Joo-hee of the Republic of Korea. It'll be Kropska in the white judogi, Kim in blue, and no one will be happier with the length of time that it took to finish that golden score contest with Nakaya in that last bronze medal contest than Kropska, who was given that rest during. Oh, chance on the arm here. Oh, yes.
Yeah, she's got
She's
the
in trouble.
extension.
She's in trouble here. Could end it quickly.
Oh my goodness.
Just got to keep the roll going, and when she goes over that trouble,
she's really resisting.
finish it now. Don't get up from there. Find the joint. She's got the wrong way.
Yeah, she's got it the wrong way. So Kim is thinking, Almost.
Could have finished it inside 30 seconds.
So, Kropska seems to have recovered nicely. Oh, nice. Nice quick entry by Kim. So this gut wrench thing has been popular, and I've seen a lot of people try it, but I haven't seen a lot of success with it.
You mean to lift
There we
up?
go. There we go. Where you reach under the, and now she's going to pass the gi underneath and grab it with the other hand, and then use it to drive them
Yeah.
over. There's a pretty well-viewed video online. I think Travis Stevens has shown it. It's called the gut wrench. Similar to something that's done in wrestling.
Needs to get the hand in there as well.
Oh, was that
Too
coming?
tired.
And
She's had to
she's
tap
out.
out.
Yeah,
It was all too much then
yeah.
in the end.
Nice finish by Kim Joo-hee.
Yeah.
Kim Joo-hee.
And there's an absolute hush in the venue, and I think that's because a lot of people were hoping that having won that marathon, golden
Kropska
score,
would have been able
that
to-
Kropska would follow it up with taking the gold medal. It just
Right.
the fairy tale
Yeah.
didn't have the fairy tale ending.
Nope.
Yeah, big disappointment.
But, you
Yeah.
come away with a silver. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Gold medalist in 2017 World Cadet Judo Champion.
Just
Good job for Kim Joo-hee.
didn't have it.
Joo-hee.
Kim Joo-hee did an excellent job there.
Kim Joo-hee of the Republic of Korea takes the gold medal in the under 57 kilo category. Right, we're going to have the the bronze medal contest. Bronze medal contest in the under 73 kilo category. We're going to stay on mat number 2 because Armen Agahian of Russia faces Ayman El Husseini of Morocco. It's Agahian in the white judogi, El Husseini in blue.
The number 2 in blue for Morocco, Ayman El Husseini. In white for Russia, Armen Agahian.
El Husseini, who we saw earlier. His first match against Liam Wright from the U.S. So he's getting a strong right grip, but not really doing much to get the second grip. He doesn't seem to like what Agayan has. So the left hand. Oh, and Agayan coming in with a big Koshiguruma for the Wazari. Nicely done. And because they were both down and into Newa's position, Agayan could grab Hosseini's leg, his pants leg, without penalty. Al-Saini getting he's getting this strong interior grip and he's crushing down, but he's not doing much to take advantage of it. He's crushing Agayan down into a very close embrace. Oh, nice! Agayan really likes just sharpshooting from this really distant grip. Down into Kataguruma. Maybe why Al-Saini is trying to drag him in like that. Forestall that sort of long distance attack. But he's got to get moving. He's getting these grips and then he's just sort of hanging out. So Agayan is pretty relaxed, allowing Al-Saini to really move around. And he's changing it up. Let's see if you can get a nice angle here. Just getting that left hip in. Yep, trying for the Uchimata. Hosseini working for a turn. That guy in ski way over his head. I like the way Agayan plays here. You know, he's not trying to outmatch Hosseini's really power play here. He's just sort of going along with it. And then oh, nice. Okay. Al-Hosseini went in for an attack. Agayan tried to respond with Uchimata, and then Al-Hosseini then almost pulled off from Uchimata Sukash. Nice little exchange. Showing that player from Morocco is an all power. He's definitely more power-oriented than Agayan. He's got a very different style, which is a little atypical for a Russian. Playing with a bit more subtlety. Defensive, okay. Agayan's got defensive Shido. Goes for a Koshiguruma, but not enough to drive Al-Hosseini over. I think Agayan is looking a little fatigued. It's a lot to deal with, all of the power that Al-Hosseini is bringing to this match. The constant pull, the constant crushing kind of pressure. Agayan circling to make sure he doesn't get driven out of bounds. Now both players are really hanging out on those grips. You can't just stand there. You've got to be working. You don't necessarily have to be throwing, but you have to be driving, working for the opportunity, trying to create the opportunity. Okay, and kind of a surprisingly low-key finish. With Agayan ahead by Wazari and Al-Hosseini not really trying to prosecute any sort of concerted attack.
He never really got going, did he?
He never got going. And so here we are at the end of the match. And Agayan will take the bronze. It's like, okay.
kind of got it gifted to him there.
Yeah.
The number 2, the bronze medalist in white for Russia, Armen Agayan.
Okay, up next. Or on the other mat.
Yes, we could go down to mat number 3, where Muhammad Koch of Turkey is up against Adam Stodolski of Poland. There's no score in this contest. We're a minute into the golden score period. A single sheet has been picked up by Muhammad Koch during normal time. So if he picks up another one, that'll be it. And should Stodolski pick up one, then they'll just be level. So that could happen. However, a single score, first one to score, would win. But with Koch having picked up the penalty already,
there we go. Oh,
we could still have one of the players penalised, Stodolski, and we would continue.
Mohammed really trying to get that. Chigari, Stodolski spinning around, trying to chase each other and see who can catch it. They both just kind of fell down. Right grip to right grip. I'm sorry, left grip to left grip. That's really unusual. Don't often see left to left. Big Uchimata. And it's actually somewhat disconcerting if you're a left-handed player and you suddenly find yourself playing another left-handed player. It can be almost as off-putting as if for a right-handed player, because left-handed players are so uncommon that left-handed players don't like them either. Nice deep Sewanage drive by Coach. Okay, and now the Shidos are even. So, big Chigari, Ko Chigari, big Ko Chigari, very nicely done. Driving Stodolski down for the Wazari. And Coach is clearly quite happy with that. Can we see that again? That was really good. Oh, okay. Not going to be able to see that again. But, so, Mohammed Koch from Turkey will take the other bronze medal.
They've had a reasonable degree of success, the Turkish team, so far. This is day 3. We've got another day tomorrow, but they did pick up a gold medal on the second day, didn't they?
Dear friends, final for boys under 73 kilograms.
Right, we've got the final of the under 73 kilo category coming up now. Lasha Bekauri of Georgia faces Nakahashi Daiki of Japan. It's Bekauri in the white judogi, Nakahashi in blue.
Nakahashi Daiki in white for Georgia. This year European Cadet champion, Lasha Bekauri.
And as you may have just heard, Bekauri was the cadet European champion. Nakahashi came in unseeded. Looks like Bakari's been through it today.
Yeah.
Face is pretty taped up. He's getting a strong over the back grip and looking.
Little Koji there.
Yeah, little Koji. looking to get that Uchimata. Taking advantage of his height to reach over Nakahashi's back, over his shoulder, get that belt grip. He's really driving. So similar situation to what we saw with Nakayama. Taller players reaching over. We'll see what we'll see how Nakahashi does. Little Ashiwaza coming in, trying to make sure that Bakari doesn't get going. Bakari looking for, again, still really looking for this power position. Very single-mindedly. As we saw in that other exchange, he's open to other little Ashiwaza, lower-level Ashiwaza attacks, but he really likes this big right hand over in the back. Oh! Nagahashi seems to have a pretty good response. He's looking to turn. He's going to try to turn him. Trying to get some Newaza going. Looking for that Osai Komi. He's almost got him. It's really, not quite. Close. Doing a really good job of getting high up on the back, getting a knee in there, using his mass, taking it out, driving away from the back. So he's really using his mass as a lever to bring him over. Nice. Kosorogake. Nakahashi's really working on breaking Bakari down, using a variety of attacks. That kind of versatility of play. Again, Kosoroga, or Dayashi Harari rather. Oh! really determined response by Bakari, but no control. Nice elevation, but no control and no landing. Big right hand, over. Really trying to get this. So, interesting contrast here. We're going to see which one prevails. The single-minded drive to get a particular attack versus a more versatile kind of a play, trying to see how many different ways we can respond to this. Look, getting around behind now, and then stepping in front. Again, with a turn, trying to get that front sankaku, but not nearly as determined. Again, coming around behind, but it's going to be difficult to get rid of Nage because he's so much taller. Oh, nice Kouchi attempt by Bakari as he's really trying to drive. It's just really difficult to handle. It's so overwhelming. But it's taking a lot out of Bakari, clearly. He's getting slower and slower getting up. Nakahashi trying lower level Ashiwaza. Getting the inside grip. Gripping, you have to grip, you can't just grip one finger or two fingers. So that's what Bakari was just called for. Got the first Shido of the match. Response to the Shido with a strong drive in. And that's and it prevailed.
Classy.
Nakahashi came around trying to get that, trying to get behind him. And it gave Bakari the opportunity he needed, and he took it. We see that again?
What a good finish
It was a good finish.
to the final of the under 73 kilo category. Half a minute left on the clock before Bakari came up with that match-winning ippon.
Yeah. And that's the way, even though it might be disappointing on one level for somebody to lose, this is the way the Japanese like to play. They would rather lose when they're trying to win rather than just stall a match out. So he's coming in, he's trying to come in, but that gave Bakari exactly the opportunity he needed. And he really took full advantage of that.
Opened him up.
Yeah. So, nicely done by Bakari.
Some Georgian pop music ringing around the venue now. The stadium announcer had that on tap, ready to go.
Yay! So we'll have the 57 kilo. We're not have the award ceremony? No.
Yeah, the awarding ceremony is coming up now.
Okay.
The fight is already lined up and ready to go. Lights, camera, action.
Dear spectators, the awarding ceremony for girls under 57 kilograms.
Iniciaremos la premiación categoría menos 57 kilos.
The medals will be presented by Director of the Olympic Committee of Chile, Ms. Carolina Sanz-Rad. Bronze medalists are for Japan, Nakaya Haruka.
The bronze medals go to Nakaya Haruka of Japan and to Giovanna Fusco of Italy. Silver medal goes to Natalia Kropska of Poland.
Natalia Kropska. And gold medalist in 2017 World Cadet Champion for Korea, Kim Joo-hee.
The gold medal goes to Kim Joo-hee of the Republic of Korea.
Flowers will be presented by member of IGF Hall of Fame, member of the Sport Commission of the International Judo Federation, Olympic champion, Mr. Jong Kyung. Dear spectators, please rise for the national anthem of Korea.
Now the national anthem of the Republic of Korea.
Thank you very much. Family picture with VIP and Judoka.
Fusco and Nakaya were the bronze medalists. Kropska took the silver and Kim the gold. Wait, don't go yet.
More pictures. Nakaya looks a little tired.
Yeah, she's Had enough today.
But good job. Congratulations to all of them.
Right, coming up next will be the bronze medal contests in the under 63 kilo category. Mariam Chantaria of Georgia will face Kim Soo-yeon. That's on mat number 2. On mat number 3, it'll be Mariam Khalifi of Tunisia. She'll be up against Annabelle Winzig of Germany. And we'll go to mat number 3 because as far as I understand, we're going to have a few problems with the match on number 2. Kim Soo-yeon had a knee injury and is unlikely to make an appearance. So let's go down to mat number 3.
Categoría menos 63 kilos por el bronce damas. Tatame 3. Blanco. Mariam Khalifi representando a Honduras. Azul. Annabelle Winzig, Alemania.
Tatame 2 in blue for the Democratic of Korea. Kim Soo-yeon in white for Georgia. Mariam Chantaria.
Right, we're about to get underway with Khalifi in the white judogi, Winzig in blue.
Tatame 2 bronze medalist in white for Georgia.
Okay, we've been watching Winzig throughout the day.
Kim Soo-yeon from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. He was champion because of the injury.
Strong player. But there was a mate called well before that technique got underway. So it doesn't count. There's our very mirror-like stances there. I've seen Khalifi a couple times today too. We have left to left again. Referee cautioning the Tunisian coach. Coaches are not allowed to comment or to do any direction to their players while the match is in play, only during a pause in the action. Khalifi's really taking this match to Winzig. Winzig in with a strong Ouchigari. And Khalifi trying to reach over, bring her over, but just not able to do it. And Winzig driving through. Khalifi ending up solidly on her back. Very decisive. Nicely done by Annabelle Winzig. Good, strong Ouchigari. Khalifi trying to respond, but not able to bring it over. Okay, so that's the... So Winzig will come away with the second bronze medal.
Azul, Alemania. Annabelle Winzig.
We're going through them now.
Yep.
We've got this one, awarding ceremony, and then we've got the under 81 kilo category. Before we've got that, we have the final of the under 63 kilo category. Yuki Ayano of Japan faces Gabriela Moraes of Brazil. It's Yuki in the white judogi, Moraes in blue.
The referee is from the Dominican Republic, Mr. Orlando Cruz. And now welcome the athletes in blue for Brazil. Pan-American Cadet champion this year, Gabriela Moraes. In white for Japan, first in the final, Yuki Ayano.
Yuki Ayano starting out with a strong left-hand grip. Moraes Disengaging and going to her knees, giving Yuki the chance to try a little bit of newaza, but didn't like her odds there, so just held in place until the referee calls mate. So interesting contrast. Yuki with the classical Japanese play and Moraes with a much less conventional approach to kumikata, to grip fighting. Still very dynamic, both players really moving around. Moraes really, it's odd, she turns very, very quickly before having any kind of grip. Which means that Yuki Ayano is having trouble getting her own grips, but then it's not leaving her much of a position to attack in either. It's an interesting strategy on Moraes' part. Yuki's circling pretty strongly. I think Moraes is about to get called here. Okay, Yuki got called instead, I think, for trying to drive Moraes' hand off of her. You can't use your other hand to drive the other opponent's grip off of your sleeve. Okay, now establishing a grip, but Moraes immediately coming in with a deep ouchigari to disrupt any chance Yuki might have of getting an attack going. Just saying that Moraes has an interesting sort of approach here. She'll turn very quickly without establishing any kind of grip. Maybe one hand, but then almost immediately turning out.
I didn't like that.
No, she's done that several times now.
Bailed.
Yeah.
Pressure.
And she's not getting called for not engaging.
See, it's harder when you're...
See, there's that gut wrench. There's that gut wrench. Turning her over. And does she get... No, there.
No, they've already called mate.
Yeah.
It's harder when your opponent follows that up into to newaza. The best thing for Yuki to have done then was to have just left it. So, hey, she's bailed again.
Yeah.
Well, you want to follow it up into newaza, don't you?
Right. Yeah. Well, if you've got that strong positive drive, that's what you're trying to do. But you could do that. You could easily demonstrate that, hey, this girl's just disengaging. Yeah. She's not really allowing play to continue.
Wouldn't have made a great deal of difference. It would have been a Shido apiece then. Maybe Yuki was better off trying to follow it into the ground, and she almost had her anyway. So that's probably the better bet is to do judo instead of play tactics. Sorry,
that is usually the best thing.
Watch the arm!
Watch the arm! Watch the arm! Oh, please watch the arm. Thank you. Well, that's okay. We can all think better of ourselves. I've talked myself into a few corners today. Ayano definitely trying to do the newaza that we were just discussing, but not getting anywhere with it. Be interesting to see if how long Moraes gets away with this. She's gotten away with it for 3 minutes so far. Not really engaging. Doing a couple of attacks, but nothing really concerted, I would say. So let's see how she does in this last minute. No score yet. Yuki Ayano having one Shido again for that, using a hand to push away the opponent's grip. Moraes taking a strong right stance. Ayano really pressing, coming in with the left. And again, Moraes, she did just what she said. Okay, she disengaged, and then when Moraes sat up, she started coming in for a newaza. So she tried to do both. It's like, look, nothing happened. And then she dives on it. Marias is feeling a little dispirited.
Half a minute left to go.
Okay. Getting some direction from the commission. False attack.
Yeah, like we said, at some stage they've got to catch up.
Gotta call it, yeah. So if it goes to golden score, they're going to come out with even numbers of penalties at this point. If it goes that far. Again, going right to your knees. I wonder if Moraes is feeling well. She's just not playing like I think we saw her earlier in the day. And this is the final. You've got to pick it up. This is the final. There you go. Come on. Yuki Ayano really working for that grip. Moraes responding, but getting bent over again. Okay, time is out. Does she look to you like she's playing for the gold medal?
She's struggling a little bit, I think. She had a tough semi-final. That may be catching up with her now.
That's certainly true. That's certainly possible. But the bar for that is now, we have said, Nakaya.
Tough. What are you talking about?
It's like, come on. You didn't just fight, 15 minutes.
Warm up.
Nakaya, I'm sorry, Yuki really pressing. Really pressing. And Mariah is just not stepping up. I think Yuki is at this point isn't so much trying to attack, is just trying to put the pressure. She is really putting the pressure on Gabriela Moraes. That's not a good sign. When you're told to undo your belt and fix your gi. I honestly don't think Moraes is feeling very well at the moment. She just doesn't. She doesn't look like players normally do when they're at this stage in the tournament and they know they're playing for the gold medal. False attack from Moraes. Yuki Ayano will take the gold medal after only 30 seconds of golden score.
Congratulations, this is gold medal number 3 for Team of Japan here in Santiago.
We've got the awarding ceremony for the boys in the under 73 kilo category coming up next.
Premiación de menos 73 kilos valor.
The medals will be presented by Sport Director and the referee supervisor of the International Judo Federation, Mr. Florin Daniel Laskar. Bronze medalist are for Turkey, Muhammed Koç.
And the bronze medals go first of all to Muhammed Koç of Turkey and to Armen Agahian of Russia. Silver medal goes to Nakahashi Daiki of Japan. But the gold medal goes to Lasha Bekauri of Georgia.
General Treasurer of the Pan-American Judo Confederation and President of the Judo Federation of Chile, Mr. Aquiles Gomez Guzman. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Georgia.
And now the national anthem of Georgia.
Ganador medalla de oro.
Koch and Agahian were the bronze medalists. Nakahashi took the silver and Bakauri the gold medal. We'll have a family picture before we get underway with the last of the weight categories, and that's the under 81 kilo category. We'll be back in a moment.
The next contests are bronze medal contest for boys under 81 kilo.
Coming up next, the bronze medal contests. We're going to stick on map 2 to have a look at the contest between Muzaffarabov Toroboyev of Uzbekistan. He faces Tot Benedict of Hungary. The other bronze medal contest is down on map number 3. If you want to have a look at that one, you just need to click on map number 3. Here's Gene.
So Toroboyev with a nice big Uchimata. Followed this tall young man throughout the tournament. Very pleased with a lot of his some really good finishes. Let's see if he's able to hang on here. Tot Benedict is Tot Benedict is a very strong player as well.
It's done and dusted down on mat number 3.
Okay. Was it Majidov?
No. Shintas.
Shintas, somebody we didn't see at all today.
Zedek Bolsin Shintas of Kazakhstan overcoming the favorite down there, Jakongia Majidov of Tajikistan.
So I think this is the first player who's not made Toroboyev look like a giant.
Yeah,
Tot Benedict
well matched down there, wasn't he?
He's a taller young man himself. His head's at least coming up to Toroboyev's shoulders. Oh, big Makikomi attempt, but answered very, very forcefully by Toroboyev. So we're seeing some pretty direct play here. They're getting their grips and immediately launching into very powerful attacks. Like that one. Again, stepping around, trying to step. Toroboyev is coming in for this big Uchimata, and Tot Benedict is trying to step around and get his own in. I'm a little surprised that none of the players that Toroboyev has faced today have really tried. Medvedov did a bit, but Toroboyev, nobody's really trying to... oh, there we go! That's what I was looking for. That kind of Sewanage, or... You know, where he's really getting in underneath all of that length. You can do it. You can really, really throw. But Toroboyev is quite quick and obviously very strong. Not look it because of his... Oh, see, there he is. Tot coming in again. Low. Toroboyev dragging him down. Looks like he's going to sort of... No, not really going to try to choke there. Nice! Oh!
Almost into our camera
Almost
position,
into the camera. But they were out. The actual throw started after they had left the mat competition area. But a throw that ends outside the competition area is fine as long as the action begins inside. And it could even be a counter. If an initial throw and a counter happen, the initial throw begins inside and then continues out, and then a counter is immediately put in, that could all count. Not like the bad old days when you had to try to keep a toe inside. Now they recognize it's much more about the action than the area. Nice attempt by Tot coming in. Surigoshi. Todorboyev, though, able to step out of it. Coming in again with that big hand. And that is just so difficult. Todorboyev is just, he really knows how to use his length. And it's really difficult to answer. It really overwhelms people. Even somebody obviously as strong as Todd Benedict. Todorboyev again getting into position to try.
That was awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was awkward. But he never really had it. Kind of jumped the gun there. Those quick, those big hands, really driving over, really trying to haul Toad over. Toad can find an answer to that. Todorboyev is going to be in trouble. But Toad's really letting Todorboyev dictate the pace and the direction of how things are moving right now. And if he doesn't want that to happen, he's got to change it up himself. So, but Todorboyev just got so much torque with all that length. So, Todorboyev is just going to keep trying this until it works, it looks like. Although we have seen him switch off occasionally. He has shown a facility for coming down into, these really low ankle hooks and sweeps. So, that's a threat as well. With his long legs, he really has reach. But right now, he's sticking to that big... Oh, nice! Nice try by Toad Benedict, responding to Todorboyev's attack by first meeting him with the hip and then coming through with that Kouchigari. And if he just had a good grip on the upper body, he might have been able to keep Todorboyev from turning out. Todorboyev again with that big step. 43 seconds left in the match. He really burned through this match. No score, no penalties. Both players really working for this bronze medal. Okay. Same thing that we've seen before. Trying to get a grip. Todorboyev really stepping over and reaching. A little bit of Tsugiyashi would be really good at this point. A little bit of lateral movement. Instead of meeting him head on, meeting each other head on, either one of them could really use a change in direction. But they're kind of locked into this pattern. Particularly Todorboyev, who just loves this huge left entry. Oh, big right entry. Oh, nice. Look at that. He's got his leg completely hooked over, and Todorboyev's upper body is turned flat. Todorboyev is so tall that the scoreboard is blocking his head on the screen. There we go. Back up. Now that people can see. 12 seconds. Oh, wait. There's resetting the clock. I think there was an issue with the clock. 4 seconds to go? Okay. 4 seconds to go. Going to go into golden score. Todorboyev again with the big entry. Oh, and again! Tot really getting that Kouchigari going. It's clearly, Todorboyev is clearly susceptible to it, but unless Tot gets his hands up to control the upper body, will he draw it over? Will he draw it over? Will he draw it over? I don't think so. Nope.
No counter and no score.
No counter and no score. But unless he gets his hands on Todorboyev's upper body to control that twist, he won't be able to finish that technique. And Todorboyev is not going to be able to finish this unless he just catches Tot, unaware, just so exhausted he can't stop it anymore. Also, similarly, controlling the upper body. Again, that old friend Kazushi. Tot coming in more aggressively with that Ouchigari because he knows that Todorboyev is susceptible to it, but he's not going to catch Turboyev just flat. Oh, nice! Switched it up. Went for Sewanage as Turboyev reached in. Nice. But not enough to bring him around.
He's looking a bit ragged now.
Yeah, they are both.
Turboyev.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely getting less precise with it.
Yeah.
But it's no less powerful, I think. Oh, look at that. See, he's got that hook.
Chances coming thick and fast now for the Hungarian. Has he got enough left in the tank to take advantage of this? He's just opening up now, Turboyev, and leaving a few gaps.
Oh,
Missed with
wasn't
the
there.
lunge there.
Yep.
Other direction. See, he hasn't got the power to stay with him. Turboyev was falling off there.
Yeah.
He couldn't hang on to him and follow him and put the pressure on.
And Turboyev is trying to drive, but he doesn't have it either. And it's
Top
getting
blowing heavily.
quite untidy. Oh, what is he?
Chance.
Oh! Uranage coming in for Kojigari.
Got a turn.
He came all the way around in front.
Needed to turn.
So, nice tries on Toad's part. Really trying a variety of things. Well, not a huge variety of things, but a variety of things where Turboyev is just hitting the same thing over and over and over again. Oh.
Managed to get that right hand down as well.
Yeah.
Blocked things.
Yep. So that was a totally different throw, Koshiguruma attempt.
He's going to catch him.
Somebody's going to catch somebody. Golden score, 130. No score, no penalties.
Top beginning to look as though he's going to come up with something.
You think? Oh. He's trying. That was Osoto. That was different. He's really trying. Now, it's interesting to say they're all on the right side. You know, and Toad has not tried anything on the left.
You know, it's a risky business, but you know, Todd is the one who looks as though he's the one who is making the initial attacks, and he may want to give Turboyev an opportunity to make a weak attack and counter him strongly.
Let's see, so Turboyev steps up like, oh, there we go.
Oh, he's got lucky there.
Yeah.
That was more of a fall over.
It was more of a fall,
to be honest.
But he drove in.
Yeah.
Turboyev came in with that weak attack. It's just as you said it.
Yeah.
He came in with a weak attack, Toad drove him backwards and took advantage of that weaker attack. Brilliant call. Absolutely brilliant, Sheldon. He must have heard you.
Oh, really?
That's exactly what happened. You know, Turboyev came in weakly. Can we see that again? That would be awesome.
I have to tell everybody at home that we're watching this after a replay. We're just doing a voiceover here. We kind of knew what was going to happen.
No. Come on. Take credit. You called it. You called it just before it happened. That was brilliant.
Here you go.
Good job, Toad Benedict.
Yeah, Toad Benedict takes the bronze medal.
Good job, young man.
Yeah, for all the way. And just the tactic. I mean, I don't think he got himself wrapped up there.
Yep.
Did
So, and then, but see how Toad was coming in with that Uchimata?
yeah.
And then
Just have a look at the control at the end here.
yeah.
Yeah, well, he's on top of him, and you
He's
may
on
say
top
the
of him,
right arm. If
right.
you just look at the right arm.
Yeah.
He just wraps that up and says
Just,
at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Yeah, right at the end.
If you didn't
followed
follow it
along
beginning, you
nicely.
might think he'd thrown him with Makikomi here. Look.
Yeah.
Although he's on the wrong side.
And I think
but-
that Turboyev was actually trying to pull him around and lost it.
And lost it. Yeah. That's the more of his loss, his being out of position.
But Toad took advantage of it. Toad did not let it go. So
We come now to the final of the under 81 kilo category. Eugen Matijevic of Moldavia faces Augustin Gil of Argentina. It's Matijevic in the white judogi, Gil in blue.
Matvejic. Okay. Now, we know that Matvejic is an incredibly powerful player, but he's very explosive, and he shows some nice versatility. He'll change it up when he'll try something several times, but then he'll change it up. He attacks both right and left. I don't think we've seen Augustin
Just
Gill.
once.
Just once.
Only briefly.
That's
We
right.
happened to go down to that mat.
That's right.
Gill attacked there with the Tomoranagi, and
Right.
Matvejic blocked that.
Right. Ooh, Kochi. But
Oh, Shimiwaza! Got to be careful.
oh my goodness.
Lost it.
Lost it.
That's the way to try to put it on, though.
Wow.
Really try and
Matvejic
sink
is-
it in there.
He's just impressively explosive at this weight, 178. 81 kilos. Working to get some shimiwaza here, or perhaps Jijigatame. Now he's
I think this is where the problem is going to be for Gill.
Yeah, he's definitely working the arm. If he can get that arm free, he's going to get this Jijigatame. His leg's not in the best position.
It's the right leg that he wants to get out now. That's blocking him.
Yeah, but yeah,
I don't think it's over and done with on the ground.
no, I imagine they have another time or two.
Yeah. Matvejic fancies his chances on the ground, and there's plenty of time.
Kostin is looking a little ragged already. Matvejic brings a lot of power to bear here.
Yeah.
Augustin trying to pull him in tight. Oh, nice!
Effort, but
Nice!
quite enough for a score.
Oh, that was slick.
They caught him
though.
flat-footed, didn't he?
He did
Just
catch him flat.
A little tap. He didn't expect it at all.
You know, I wonder if Matvejic might have been writing him off a little bit.
And then, almost as he hit the deck, he managed to turn onto his front.
Yeah, brilliant attack, brilliant response. Really nice. Big Sewanage. Showing he's still attacking. A little Kochigari action again then. Kochi again. Big Sewanage.
Let's see what he can do on the ground here.
Augustin.
He decides to leave it.
Yeah. It's Moldova. Matvejic is from Moldova.
Yes.
He likes the Sewanage, but he's doing it off a left-handed grip, but throwing it right-handed because he really depends on this power grip on the collar to bring people in. And if you don't get them tight enough, it's really, really hard to finish. And he's tried it several times now with Augustin Gill, but has not been able to execute. It's a very powerful entry. Ooh, Tomonage attempt by Gill, and almost popping him over. Nice. 40 seconds left. No score, no penalties. It's great when these matches, you don't even realize that over 3 minutes have gone by.
That's when you're watching a good one.
Yeah. Okay. Gill's got a strong left grip. Matvejic again with that right side Sewanage from a left-hand grip.
Looks in good physical condition, does Matvejic.
Again with that Koji.
That was closer.
Oh, and Matvejic was scared about that one.
A few Argentinian referees in the crowd calling Wazari.
You don't want to give that up at 3 seconds left in the match. That was a nice chop. That was a nice job by Gill, though. If he can catch that and hold on, if he can just hold on. Hey, again, that right side Sewanage from a left-hand grip. Again with the Tomonage. I agree, they're both in good shape, but they're definitely feeling it. They're both. Look at that.
Actually, Matvejic looks a bit chubby around the waist. And that gi fell open. Completely misled. Might want to.
But I'm sure you're going to make it up with another brilliant call now. It's like what Gil has to do or Matvejic has to do. And then they're going to do it.
Spend a bit of time in the gym here.
Uchimata, not really much there. Both have that double collar kind of grip. Ooh, some elevation, but when you have the collar, you don't have the sleeve. It's so hard to bring people around. It's a good anchor, it feels powerful, but it's actually not nearly as versatile and as effective as getting the more conventional sleeve collar grip. It's harder to get to learn to play better with, but there's a reason we all learn it. There's a reason we start there, and there's a reason we get good at it and practice with it. Okay, 1 minute into golden score.
That was the weakest of the three Seoinage efforts.
Yeah, his hands were completely off.
Yeah.
But it's credible enough that they're going to let him have it.
Well, that was the weakest of the
They're both.
Koichi efforts.
They're both wearing down.
There we go.
It comes. Oh, almost. Oh my gosh! This whole evening has been one of like almost.
Now he's got to find something in the other direction.
That would be nice. Now Matvejic he'll occasionally switch off. He will occasionally go to the left side instead of the right. So Tomonage, but
just about moved him now.
Yeah, that's the second time he's popped him like that.
I just get a feeling that if Matvejic, who has already attacked strongly with Seoinage on a few occasions, gives a good, strong, Seoinage effort, he'll catch him with the koji going in the other direction. Almost turned him. He hasn't tried any Ewaza. He just had that one go on the ground, and then it's all been standing up.
Just early on.
Why he abandoned that, I don't know.
Because Newaza's exhausting. See, now I would agree with you that would be a brilliant thing for him to do Seoinage and then do.
But his is on his knees.
He goes flat and his toes are dead.
Yeah,
it's
so
very
there's
difficult.
no way for him to turn.
No way to pop back up.
That's got to be the standing Seoi and then immediately the koji.
And that would be really really intelligent, strategic thing to do.
On the other side,
but he may be so tired right now that he just doesn't.
He hasn't got it in him.
It's hard to think under pressure like this. And neither one of these players look like they're, got a whole lot left in the tank. It's really there's a saying.
And he misses with the koji, but he didn't sell anything in the beginning.
Yeah. And Gil is saying, come on. He's trying to sell the false attack idea.
Exactly. The fact that you were clever enough to avoid leaving your leg there doesn't make it a false attack. That was asking a lot, right. Mr. Gill. Come on.
But, it's like, okay, he's picked up a trick or two.
Yeah. You embarrassed your opponent by moving quickly. So what about that one then?
But he's been doing that the whole time.
Exactly,
he's been really trying that. And he's caught him. He caught him well, a couple times. There's a saying that knights don't fence. They just see whose armor is better. They just take a whack at each other until somebody's armor fails. And this is reminding me of that. It's like they're trying the same attacks over and over again and saying, when is it going to get through? But they're not fencing. They're not doing anything. Oh, see, big Seoinage.
And zero thought.
So we've got
following it up with anything on the ground.
We've got Seoinage and Koichigari on one side, and Koichigari and Tomonage on the other side. See, big Seoinage. I'm going to do this until it works. But that was so far out, that was never going to work. Very dynamic, though, you know. So a lot of heart, tremendous heart on both sides. Oh, Chimata, something different.
I think we should have a rule where if spectators shout Shido White too often, we should throw them out. It becomes so annoying.
Just ignore them.
Huh?
Matveychuk. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. That's both disappointing and surprising.
I'm not even going to go there on that one.
Do you see that he was not trying to attack? Do you see that he was being passive?
Right, well, Augustine Gill is going to have
Oh, man.
a real sad evening of it, because I thought he gave a very good effort.
He did. He was working just as hard. He was attacking as often. It was pretty much, you know,
Yeah.
tit for tat.
Yeah. Well, we come to the awarding ceremony for the women in the under 63 kilo category. Let's have a look and see who it is that we've got lined up down there at the far end of the competition hall. The bronze medals go to Annabella Winzig of Germany and to Mariam Chantaria of Georgia. Medal for the Georgian women. That's a good thing to see. Good for the future of their judo then. Silver medal goes to Gabriela Moraes of Brazil. The gold medal goes to Yuki Ayano of Japan.
The prize money and flowers will be presented by Competition Manager of the International Judo Federation, Dr. Lisa Hama.
Linda Allen, or Lisa Allen, doing the presentation.
Yes, the dark is up there.
Dear friends, national anthem of Japan.
And now the national anthem of Japan.
Thank you very much. Family picture with VIP and Judo.
Well, that leaves us with just the awarding ceremony for the under 81 kilo category. That's coming up next. Winzig and Chantaria were the bronze medalists. Moraes took the silver and Yuki the gold. Chantaria not accustomed to podium. She was off ready for her celebrations, but forgot the family picture. There you go. And now make way for the boys now. I'll have that medal presentation next. And we have got the boys lined up and ready. We can get underway with that one next.
Dear friends, the last award ceremony for today is for boys under 81 kilograms.
Iniciamos ceremonia de premiación, categoría menos 81 kilos.
The medals will be
Right, it's the awarding ceremony for the boys in the under 81 kilo category.
Judo Federation of Argentina, Mr. Oscar Casaderi. Bronze medalists are for Kazakhstan.
The bronze medals go to Serekbolsin Shintas of Kazakhstan and to Tot Benedik of Hungary. The silver medal goes to Agustin Gil of Argentina, who was narrowly shaded out in that final. And the gold medal goes to Eugen Matvechuch of Moldova.
I think the first medalist from Moldova we've seen.
Yeah. You're right.
Certainly the first gold.
Very quickly, I'll tell you how the medal table stands at the moment. 3 gold medals to Japan, 2 to Russia, and 1 each to Germany, Brazil, Georgia, Hungary, Turkey, the Republic of Korea, and now Moldova. So a reasonable spread, and we've got another day of individual competition to come tomorrow. I say individual competition because we've got 2 days of competition left. Tomorrow, the last day of the individuals, and then on Sunday it'll be the team event and the first bash at our mixed team event. But before we come to that, it's the national anthem of Moldova.
Thank you very much. Family picture.
A few bruises on the face there.
Yeah, he's been through it.
He's taken a few whacks. Well, 29 judoka started the day. He came out on top. And as I've just said, we'll be back tomorrow with more action from the 4th and final day of individual competition. We've got a team event on Sunday. We've still got the heavier weights to look forward to tomorrow, yeah?
Always a lot of fun. I love the heavyweights.
Okay. Thanks very much for joining us. We look forward to your company tomorrow when we bring you the 4th day of competition from the Cadet World Championships in Santiago. From all of us here in the broadcast team and Gene Shins. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Dear friends, once again, congratulations to all medalists. Today was the 3rd day of World Cadet Judo Championships. We remind you that tomorrow, the medals will start from 11 o'clock.
Señores y señores, muchísimas gracias. La compañía.